Hello! We're back. We're playing more FF16. God, Oblivion's such a banger, isn't it? Hello, Carmine. Thank you for the handshake. Hello. Yeah, such a really good time. I mean, I've said it a million times. I'll say it a million more. It's like my first exposure to the soundtrack of FF14 was hearing Oblivion just completely out of context. And it was the beginning of the end. But yeah, we're back. Yeah, we left off last time. We just got Excalibur, our nice new sword, and we did basically all side content last time. There was like a million things on the hunt board that we did, and then there were a million side quests, and we basically crawled through a tiny bit of the story. Like the actual main quest that we're on right now, Out of the Shadow, we were on that the entire last stream. It wasn't a short one or anything, but yeah, we're dead on now. Laser focused. We can do some story for a bit until they throw more side content at me. But it's fine. It's all going to be worth hearing Oblivion for the first time in context, what you made you fall completely for 14. I can see that, yeah. It's like the Shiva fight, that part in the story is so good. Like, Realm Reborn has its ups and downs, I guess I would say. There's good parts of it, but then you get to that part, and then you've got just the entirety of Heavensward ahead of you, and yeah, the fight itself and the music accompanying it, such a good experience. It's really great. 16 has quite a bit of side content grind that can build up. People have mixed feelings on it. They don't mind, because I just love the combat. Yeah. Like, I do not mind it as long as I'm getting to do the combat. Like, they could throw like twice as much hunt board stuff at me if they wanted, and I'd be completely fine with that. And that's why we are completely up to date with the hunt board, because it's really good. We got our we had our first S rank last time. Where are they? Somewhere around here. Does it not even? It doesn't even show up on the board anymore after you clear that first S rank, Atlas. But yeah, the S ranks are really good. I mean, just generally, these are quite good, and I've been enjoying the hunt board stuff. And the side quests are good too. I don't even mind that. It's just that it was kind of, they hit you with a lot of side content at the same time as the main story. It's not bad, but it's just they're doing the kind of Final Fantasy XIV bit where it's like, okay, let's do a little bit of, let's wind down a bit and do something on the side, or do a little busy work that will ultimately lead to the story progressing. I don't argue that it's not necessary, because I'm sure it is. Don't know where the story's necessarily going to go, but you know, it was just, it felt like all downtime a little bit, but that's fine. That's why we cleared it all out. Now we're pressing on. What do we got? Do we got something new? Oh, we do have something new. Oh, we got the High Cleric's Medallion. We just had that ready to go. We're just close to, yeah, gotta get a few more good boy points to get to the next tier. The goddess Grigor teaches us to walk with the wretched, that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw. And yeah, we got the High Cleric's Medallion from that, so
I may have more for you.
maybe another person in the, because we know a priest or whatever he was, that Martha led us towards. But there's a lot of people that are more sympathetic to the cause out there than you would think. And as we've established, there are plenty of people who just disagree with the status quo, Otto being one of them, you know, without being a bearer or anything like that themselves. I mean, Otto lost a child because they were a bearer or something like that, we learned last time. That was some good side content right there. I will not complain about a really good side quest that gives us more information and context about some of the main characters. That's always good stuff. And yeah, we got that flashback. We got to see a little bit of Sid again, which was nice. But right, Otto, what are we doing? How's Mid getting on with the airship, or are we just going and doing something else while she works on the Enterprise?
All right, Clive. Astrid.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, thankfully.
Do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave.
Yeah, we were going to do that with her, and that's how we got dragged into her stuff.
Quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that in those words.
She did, yes.
Clive, were you born yesterday or something?
Oh.
There is no thing.
Well, leave Clive alone. He was well, not really a pampered royal, but he was a royal. He was an ability, and then he was enslaved for 13 years. Give him a break. He hasn't had time to develop socially. He doesn't get it. I didn't pick up on that at all. I'm the same, except I haven't been enslaved.
Obelith, have you seen Mid?
Yep.
Every time. So many lines you could just lift directly from this game. Have you seen Mid?
You in a hurry?
Yeah, I just got back from watching Harold and the Purple Crayon. There you go. I had to reach for something. But that's relevant because it came out. There was a movie called that's apparently based on a children's book or something. I'd never heard of it until the movie came about. It didn't look good, and it's not done well financially. Very funny. It's a funny failure. You like to see a funny failure every now and then.
And you're here now.
Hey, we might be getting the 16 PC release soon, actually. The NVIDIA driver update or something like that. A recent one or one that's coming, I don't know, has optimizations listed for FF16. So they might just be dropping it on us real soon. So it might be out before I finish, which will be fun. I mean, it's fine because I bought it on this anyways. I have no reason to switch, like, buy the game again. But it'll be nice if it comes out, and, you know, it coming out might mean maybe we'll get the 16 collab thing in 14 again, but that can just come, like, unrelated, you know, like with the 15 one, I've been told. The 15 collab has just returned apropos of nothing, but it would be a good time to bring it back, and, you know, it means I get to have my Torgals sooner, Torgals plural. Anyway, my dear boy, my journey to Canva has been a resounding success. Friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I believe the Canvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door, which is why I pen you this note. I'd like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two. Are you going to take Gav? And a moon is like a month. You going to take Gav for 2 months? Jesus. Then he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle. Oh.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Yeah. Yeah, rumor of her activities has spread. How's that even happened?
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
Yeah.
It seems that way.
Nothing
We got bamboozled. Every one of us.
Plan on visiting Sid. You might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Got to admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Pitching in, all that bollocks.
If you say so, Gav. I'm glad you had a good time, Gav.
You're right.
Nice of Toy to name the latest rider after Gav here. Yeah. I swear to God, that has come up. Every time Gav has showed up in one of these streams, someone has made that joke. Myself or otherwise. And it's great. It's a good bit.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
We just need to draw like Kamen Rider Gav with a scar over one of his eyes. Maybe change his color scheme. You thinking I was being original? It's a good bit. You know, it goes to show the people that come to my streams have good tastes, which means we can, you know, our neurons are wired up in similar ways, so we end up making similar jokes. Yeah, we're going to Sid Legacy, the old hideaway. Good. I was hoping we'd go back there eventually. But it's a good bit. I've not been keeping up on fucking... no, I was going to say Geats on Gotchard as well. Since the last chunk that I watched, there's like 11 episodes. I haven't gotten around to it any more yet. I gotta get to it. I've seen bits of the cool fight from the most recent episode. I've heard a lot about our boy Spanner being a massive fraud. And honestly, I can get down for a secondary rider who's a complete fraud. That appeals to me, slightly. Like, he's just the stubborn fuckers that aren't actually all that strong,
Well, Sid,
but they still do their best. That's all right.
I remember what you told me.
Only like one core in. Yeah, I'm not super far either.
May as well not say it.
But I gotta get to it before Gav starts. But I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, and what I've watched so far, I've enjoyed a surprising amount after a few years of not really enjoying like the current Kamen Rider series at all.
No longer.
It's not the best, it's not like X-Aid or Build tier, but just having something half decent is a breath of fresh air.
Could have been with us. Maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Gotta finish Ghost. Oh god, yeah. Damn, I mean,
Not even the Phoenix
I guess
comes
there are good things about Ghost. Like, Necrom is very cool. Love Necrom.
has a beginning.
Even if they kind of, I don't know. You get some interesting character development, but the best thing about the second best thing about finishing Ghost, the first thing is that it is over. Really like, hey, yeah, I've been hearing a lot more of, I won't say Ghost apologism, but, you know, people who outwardly like Ghost, which is fine. There's definitely things to like. The suits are good. See some of the issues, but I like the forms and characters. Yeah, those are the positive points as far as I'm concerned as well. Like, Necrom especially. There's like, issues. Like, I'm not a huge fan of, Takeru, but Spectre and Necrom are okay. And the forms are great. Like, pretty much all the forms are great, and Necrom is an all-time favorite for me. But yeah, you get the X-Aid cameo at the end of Ghost, and that's a really good episode. Yeah, I mean, I finished it. You know, even when I didn't have to talk about these shows on stream, I would like, well, with Ghost, if it was someone I wasn't super into, I would just start watching week by week and then have to rush to catch up at the very end. But it was worth it, because then I got to watch X-Aid weekly.
I know.
And that and Build I kept up with, because goddamn.
March is on.
Hopes as hype as the Ghost cameo episode to Drive.
And soon
Yeah.
there'll be
There's
no
kind of...
escaping sights like these.
Yeah, that episode of Drive was really good, actually. But yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
So our
That's
mission remains
something I will
unchanged.
say for the X-Aid cameo in Ghost
Stop
and
until
the
everyone
Build
concealer's gone.
cameo in
Our thirst for
X-Aid,
ether with them.
where they're like, it's not just character shows up
The only
and
one
then
that
they
remains
leave,
in
and it's
Storm
not
is
really
Drake's tail in the
canon
crystalline
or
dome.
anything. Build especially is really interesting and is completely canon. But
It's the capital of the
the
Empire
X-Aid
these
one is
days.
interesting. It's
I
good,
like
and
to
it's good
think how
fun.
Tightly guarded they've got the place.
Like any problems you have with
That'll
Ghost,
stop
like
you.
the floating around
But
fighting
you do
style.
well to
Yeah,
scout it out
yeah,
before
yeah.
you're
I was just
charging
gonna
in.
say, speaking of the
would
cameo and
indeed.
Drive, they set your expectations. I think that is what spoiled Ghost for a lot of people as well, like a part of it anyway, aside from other issues. But yeah, they built him up to be really interesting and to have a unique fighting style based around his theme. But no, they just ditched that immediately. And it's like, no, go gather all the icons and just fight guys. And, you know, Captain Ghost getting ignored, shit like that. Yeah, it was, you know, compared, there's a lot of shit I like a lot worse than Ghost. Like, Ghost isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things when Saber exists and Geats. I don't know why Captain Ghost was a thing. It was to sell toys. That's what it was for. Literally just put it in an episode, kids will want the cool transforming iguana ship, and then we can just put it away in our back pocket and not think about it and not spend any of the CG budget on it ever again. Yeah, shame when something like that happens.
And glad to have you with
Imagine
us.
if Wiz
Goose.
got that kick-ass cameo in the Forze movie and the show started and he didn't fight like that at all. Yeah, that would suck so hard.
Get off!
Oh no, Karen.
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav.
Already on my way, Captain.
But yeah, like, I'm fine with a cameo not having much depth to it, like an end of show cameo. What you don't want is to make promises that you can't keep with the vibe and fighting style and stuff like that. of the upcoming series. If it's just like, oh, there's the design, they do a bit of fighting, and we don't really know much about them, then you're still just kind of at a blank slate. But you don't want to disappoint people. The toy or the Kamen Rider, which comes first? Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like a lot of the designs, I want to say, are by Avex, right? I think it's Avex that does the designs for Kamen Riders, and then it's kind of like... I don't exactly know how a Kamen Rider show is made. I don't know how much information there is on the subject. But, like, I don't know if the design comes before the story. You know, it could be very easy to start with a concept and just build a story around it. I don't know. Build Cameo and XA didn't really have you up at all. Then you watch Build. Yeah. Exactly. Like, that's fine. Because that isn't disappointing, is it? Because you have like a baseline. Like what you don't want is for something really hyped to happen, and your excitement goes all the way up on the chart, and then you start the show and then it goes down. Like, you don't want that. You don't want to be let down. But if you're pleasantly surprised, then that's a lot better. And you know, the whole thing with Build is that, like, ultimately it ended up being, because, you know, Build starts with the main character having amnesia, and, you know, it's kind of a JoJolian situation. I won't go into more detail than that, but if you know, you know. But the fact that it turns out later that, yeah, that cameo did happen. It was just the pre-amnesia character, and it actually, the fact that it comes up again, and not like at the start or anything, like midway through the show, it's like, oh, by the way, that happened, and that's important because of the, you know, because for a while, after Decade, they were doing, like, each series is in its own independent universe again, except when there's crossovers. But then Build kind of brought it all back together at the end. They brought the multiverse back together in, you know, as part of its finale as well. So the dimension hopping that happened to make the Exade cameo possible is actually explained in the show. It's like, oh yeah, we've been able to do this. Remember when I did it? Like, half a year ago? It's great. It's really cool. JoJolian 4 balls. Oh god. I think I finally reread and finished JoJolian not too long ago, like a few months ago or something. And it's another one where I was kind of let down, which is really a shame because, I mean, JoJolian's been going on for a while now. When I first got into JoJo back in like 2012, 2013, JoJolian was very early on, so it's one I'd been keeping up with the entire time I'd been into the series, and it just kind of flopped, and Araki forgot some things. Can't believe I got to read a JoJo Pio's ending and it was fucking JoJolian. Exactly! Like, imagine being a fan of JoJo as fucking Steel Ball Run is going. Like, that would be sick. Steel Ball Run's my fucking favorite. It doesn't get much better than that, but it had to be JoJolian, man. Like, I know people joke a lot with Araki forgot. I think he had like an interview or something, or he said some stuff where he's like, especially during like the COVID times, he said it was like an evil part of himself took over and fucked up the story or something like that, which tracks with how weird and kind of disjointed JoJolian is, and how a bunch of shit just never comes back up again. All the interesting plot points get dropped. Yeah, Steel Ball Run does fuck. It is peak possessed by Dark Araki. Exactly. It was the attack of an enemy stand that caused it to get fucked up. But I tell you as well, something else that has been annoying me, and hopefully won't forever, but I don't know, is that once I had read through all of JoJo, I was like, okay, yeah, like, because I got in with the anime. I watched the anime. This is before Part 3 had its anime, or that anime was even announced. But I watched those, and then I read all of the manga, even though a lot of it was badly translated back then, like Part 3 and Part 5. Still not read the properly translated Part 5, but one day. But yeah, then I got through to Steel Ball Run and was fully caught up on JoJolian as well. And I was like, okay, fuck. Like, you know, getting Part 3 and Part 4 animated. I'm excited for that. But the real shit I care about is getting Part 7 animated. And then we never got it. Like, I don't know if they said, like, definitively that they're not going to do it, or if they might do it at some point, but, like, that's all I care about. I just want Steel Ball Run, so that more people consume Steel Ball Run and realize how fucking good it is. How he always appears young. There's multiple of him. There's definitely something going on. He has not aged in decades at this point. Just need Steel Ball Run done and done. Yeah. Like, that's all you need. Like, I don't care if they stop after that. Like, they don't have to do JoJolian if they don't want to. Just do Steel Ball Run. That is the important thing. Because it's so goddamn good. Like, I've said before, and I will say many times again, that I am a massive, colossal sucker for, like, stories that have strong brotherly bonds between characters. Steel Ball Run's handle as good as they did Ventorio. I could die a happy man. Yeah, and I've not even watched the Part 5 adaptation yet. I didn't even finish the Part 4 adaptation. It's just like, oh, I'll set this aside. It's okay. I do love Part 4. Part 4 is, like, my second favorite after Part 7. I just didn't get around to finishing it. But yeah, I'm a massive sucker for that kind of plot and those kinds of character relationships, like Johnny and Gyro. Which is part of why I love Build so much. Build has some similar stuff going on. Kamen Rider Build, it's great. Anyway, we're going to a new area, are we? Well, yeah, it's a different part of Dalmekia. Now, narrow pass through otherwise impassable mountains, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. You know, at this point, I wouldn't be too surprised if that was true. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Like, Sento and Banjo are the best. Like, I'm fine with whatever kinds of relationships you want to have between main riders and secondary riders. Like, having it be more adversarial, like we have, like, right now in Gotchard. But yeah, Build O's W. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have a case where, like, you know, they'll have their disagreements and arguments as you go on, but as long as it ultimately leads towards very strong, very genuine bonds, and you got to give credit to the actors as well for really selling it, and, you know, their chemistry and everything, because it's so good. Like, when you get to the point late into the series, and there's that one scene in Build where Banjo is like, no, Sento, step aside. I mean, it's with the ideals that you gave to me. Like, he gives an entire speech that is just his newfound ideals that he got from Sento, basically. That shit rocks. Honorable mention to 01 and Vulcan doing the same thing, because that also rocks. It's so good. Like, having the final moment of the secondary ride, well, one of the later moments of the secondary riders plot arc being like, I've seen the light. Like, I'm a changed person thanks to you. I would now die for you. S-Link maxed out. Gotta have that bond. Exactly. Oh god, right, yes. I forgot about the plants. Right, let's get some combat warmed up. Hey. We'll do a bit of this. Yeah, gotta appreciate the extra movement we get during that, during the shot lock. It's actually quite useful for repositioning and retargeting. There we go. I feel like I definitely need some amount of warm-up, but not as much as I needed last time. It's all fresh on my mind. Ooh. Side quest right here, huh? Yeah, the best Kamen Rider series focus on a really strong character relationship between two male leads. Yep. 100% of the time, that is the case.
So what do you think?
There we go.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead.
Still kicking
And
yourself
too
for
much
taking
of
this
it
long
for us
playing through
to
this on FF mode. Yeah. I
Danger on the road.
don't know too much about FF mode. Just that it's like
This
higher
is
difficulty
Machiavelli.
and you've got an increased
Think
level
he'd be
cap.
equal to the task?
But I'm gonna be interested to try it out for sure.
Assuming he's willing to hear us out.
Like, adding extra challenge onto this. Just making the enemies tankier would be interesting. You can do more sick, long-form combos, you know?
You seen it by any chance?
I don't think we've seen a cart.
This place's cart.
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a snarling,
That combat
he ran.
produces fierce urges to rip and tear. Yeah, I get it. It's one of those games where,
He sent the two of us to
you know,
fetch
you
it.
see just a sliver of the gameplay, and you might not understand exactly everything that's happening. Like, if you haven't played the game before, this is my experience getting into this game. But I'm like, hold on, there's something here. There's a spark of style that lies deep within the DNA of this game. I need to get my hands on it and go there, and especially if you do know what you're doing
You, however,
and you're watching
have the look
gameplay.
of a
It's
man
like,
who
oh,
really
that's
fear
sick.
A band of backwater ruffians.
Hmm.
What do you say? Will you
And I
help
get
us
a
out?
gorgeous lighting show off the
Chances
sword in this
are they'll
conversation.
come for
Yeah,
you
yeah.
either way.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I was saying about Excalibur at the end of last time.
At least
Hey,
you
it's not
keep
the
the
flashiest
weak
sword ever, but it's intricate enough. It's pretty. All right, let's fight some bandits then.
Deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
Well,
All right.
You came along.
Just
Now,
getting flirted with by quest givers.
our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry.
Hmm.
Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee. if
But
we
yeah,
don't
I need to
find those
catch up
goods.
on part 9, because part
While
9's
you're
been
seeing to
interesting
those
so far.
bandits, you keep your
Just
eyes
the fact that
open.
Rohan's in it to begin with
Just don't expect me to take the cart
is
out there
good fun.
myself.
No, no. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those
Like I
bandits and
think
point us
like
in
Shibe
the right
Rohan
direction.
is the
Do
peak
that.
self-insert character, because he's so good. Like it doesn't fall flat ever. Like Rohan is always the smartest guy in the room, and he's always, well, most of the time, a step ahead of everyone, and he's so smug and superior. But it works. It works so good. Honestly, like I always say that I love my there we go.
These must be our bandits.
Oh god, okay, yeah. But yeah, I love my smug characters who have the strength to, you know, have earned that smugness. And I never really, oh god, nice camera, thanks. I never really considered Rohan as being in that camp, but I guess he is, isn't he? Do gotta warm up with parries for sure. A dodge will do though. I can't see shit. TBH. Alright. No, gotta get used to the timing. Yeah, these big axe or hammer, whatever, guys, always throw me off with their timing. Like, they have some quick moves, and they have some delayed moves. There we are. I'm thinking we're back. There we go. Nothing a little bit of stagger can't fix. Lovely, lovely. New enemies approach. Great. Okay, okay. Get fucked. God, that does a lot of stagger. Again, I'm always way too early on that one because it throws me off. He's got the schmicks up. Ah, see? The schmicks up. There you go. That one I'm okay at. He's nearly there. And that should do it. There we go. I love Titan. I love Titan so much. But yeah, for any JoJo enjoyers out there, if you've yet to read George Joestar, I highly recommend it.
That's them dealt with.
It's one of the... I actually, you know, like I was saying, when it comes to the manga, Part 7 is my favorite, and Part 4 is my second favorite. But when it comes to all of JoJo media, for me, Part 7 is tied with George Joestar, because it's great. It's fucking insane, and it's a fantastic read. Like, I love it so much. Well, I need to go back and read it again. Oh, man. Yeah, we were talking last time about, because I forgot to talk about it after the Titan fight. was talking about how the whole Titan motif in this game is just basically a tiny phrase from Titan's theme in 14. I had no idea until I was listening to Titan's theme from 14 a little bit before we got to the Titan fight, because I was excited to get to that bit. And I was like, wait, I recognize this bit. This is the bit that plays whenever Hugo is on screen. It's great that there's little touches like that. Little themes and phrases from prior songs that have been extrapolated upon, you know? Yeah, George Joestar, peak. You must read it. It's so good.
Fine warrior, whole cabbages.
Yeah, reason I bring it up, because that also has a lot of really good Rohan content.
That's all you need to worry about.
And it may potentially be the canon explanation as to why Rohan is in part 9 and why he's just himself.
Now piss off.
Like, they have an explicit explanation for that in George Joestar.
What if we want his help again next time?
Yeah. Yeah, I like side quests that are along the way like that. Like, I'm totally down to just run around the hideaway and pick up like 5 quests and then go to the 4 corners of the earth to get them done. But, you know, just something that comes up along the way like this is nice. Bunch of Werite, which is nice. I think we spent all of it last time on an upgrade, so we need more of that. Big chunks of materials are appreciated. Right, let's get going. Come on, Ambrosia. Thank you for spawning in right in front of me.
Ready, go?
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
Yeah, definitely.
Fallen Ruin should hold at least.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to more Fallen Ruins. We still have that mysterious door back in Rosaria. I'm not gonna... It's just one of those things. You know, you show me a door that I can't open that early into the game, and it is gonna remain in my mind for the rest of my life, you know? There's no getting around that. Come on, wake up, lads. There you go. Just one of those things where you just don't forget about it. Like, oh, there's a special door here, or like a path that I can't open yet. Like Metroidvanias. It's playing so many Metroidvanias that has trained me for that. Have we... presumably, I think we fought one of those orbs before, but I don't actually remember. Maybe it was a while ago when we did. I'm mostly used to these hunters when it comes to these things. There we are, nice and clean. Yeah, I didn't need as much of a warm-up this time around. It just... The combat works, you know? I can internalize the gameplay. Speaking of... Let me just look at my abilities. We have a lot of points. I think we want to... I've outright been recommended to upgrade my feats where I can. I think we should do that. Like, it's literally 500 for Blind Justice. I have no excuse for not doing this yet, because I literally don't have any other major thing that I really want to save for right now. Like, whenever we get a new icon, we'll want to buy some stuff, no doubt, but getting more locks for our shot lock. Yeah, I should do that. And use it more, because it's good for setting up juggles. Like Hugo was siphoning funds from infrastructure projects that didn't benefit him. Yeah, probably. I mean, it wasn't... I don't know. Because Hugo, from what we know, he was like an advisor to the government in Dalmekia, but I don't think he made all the decisions. But it could be on him. It easily could be. Think of all the Kino Infra adventures he denied people. But, you know, the story of Infra only happens because the government has been irresponsible and all the infrastructure is going to shit. So, you know, if everything holds up well, then there's no reason for anyone to go on any Infra adventures, if you think about it. But we could have gotten nicer bridges and better roads, so trade-off. Ooh! Pretty. The Final Sin! Holy shit.
So this is Zemeckis.
Good name for a place.
Land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined.
Yeah, I can see why people would call it that, and they would say like, oh, it's been carved out by the gods. All makes sense.
Long ago, man was overcome by avarice.
Oh.
and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here,
Oh.
at these falls.
All right.
So the legend goes.
I was going to say, it seems like this is a place where something would have
anyone ever
happened.
manages
But
to
yeah,
climb those
exactly. This
steps,
is the place where the thing happened.
Perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
Yeah, I hope so.
That the gods emerged.
I guess this is where
victorious
things went to shit with the Fallen.
and punished man
And
for
then
his defiance
humanity after that
by visiting upon him
just developed a
two
fear of magic.
curses.
And that's how we ended up with the society we've got now, much further down the line.
To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse.
Some Ultima shit happened here.
Come, the dominant inherited the throne.
Mm.
They were admired and exalted, not spurned.
I mean, the bearers
Whenever I
were
got
still
to that
slaves,
part of
though.
the story, I always
Just
assumed
slaves
there
under
must
better
be something I'd
conditions.
misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your
Fucking
room, I mean,
bookworm.
when we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy.
Yeah, the edges of the crater are too smooth. There was definitely like an explosion. A big explosion.
Just look at this place.
Someone probably cast Ultima here.
It's enough to
Or
make you believe the
Zetaflare or
legends are
something.
true.
I know.
Because for context, Ultima is a spell in Final
Not far from
Fantasy.
Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
It does big damage. And
We'll
it's
have
a,
to keep
a
our
big...
wits
Well,
about us.
what I've seen of it, it seems to be a big explosion. Just Thor and Kratos former day FF. Yeah, it's just one of those kinds of incidents that leaves a permanent scar on the world. But the frozen lightning bolt
Something
is a
wrong?
spectacle all to itself.
Nothing.
You know, this you could imagine it maybe being a natural wonder and not the site of an explosion. Like, look how sheer the edge of the cliff is there. Like, that is definitely an explosion. That is molten rock. Meanwhile, we catching back up with Dion? Yeah, because he's running back home because Olivier, Annabella's shit child, has been named Emperor.
I see the reports are
Yep,
true,
look, he's in the
brother.
middle seat now.
You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I
God,
have.
look at that mural in the back.
Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sambrec.
Really? What we saw from the inner voices and stuff, he just seems to be a shitter, on top of being a mommy's boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father,
Hmm.
please.
Or for as long as I am able.
Yeah, it really is a Lannister
The
situation.
empire we
Very
seek to
Lannister, anyway.
build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none.
The rain and
better
thunder
suited
and
to
smooth
the
jazz in the distance, yeah. Real life really
There is
should
other
just have
news,
background music, because
Leon.
then you could, you know, when the mood is
Igor
right,
Kupka is dead.
the ODST
Great fan
soundtrack could just play.
destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen.
Time to make a move. Such
Ere long, the
opportunists.
imperial banner
So
shall
opportunists.
fly over
But
every
Sylvester
city
himself.
in storm. And then
That's how we
Valis,
ended up here.
all shall bow before their emperor.
Hmm.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the
Yeah?
words of a god.
Oh,
The
all right. The
emperor
Pope
whom
thinks
I
he's God
gladly
now.
serve. Great Greeker, made flesh.
Hmm. I can't tell if he's genuine. If he believes his bullshit or not. Because what we've seen of him thus far, he just seems like an opportunistic bastard, but... maybe he really does believe, like, Olivier is God flesh.
Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show
But imagine
the world
how confident you need to be in your rule and in your dominance and supremacy. To be like this to the dominant of not just any icon, but the dominant of Bahamut.
I find you much changed.
Yeah, Sylvester. I mean,
Is this truly
he was
the path you
told
wish
to
tread?
expect betrayal, but this is only
These the
happening because of
ambitions of
what he
another.
has done to Dion.
Of Ultima, perhaps.
Ooh, it could be Ultima's meddling.
What nonsense is this?
Guess this is what Joshua
I speak
told
my
him
mind.
when they met.
And my mind only.
The icon of light, exactly. Can purify this
Though I do owe Annabella
wretched theocracy.
thanks for reminding me of certain truths
Hmm.
regarding the nature of nations
Yeah, the only place where we've seen outright ultimate
and
influence
of the divine.
is with Willowed. We know some shit is happening there, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was going on here. Just full on Asian
She
nonsense.
betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
Yeah.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sam.
Well, it sucks. She does. You know, they've done a very good job of making an extremely hateable character.
To come.
Canker! Silence!
It's a talent.
Insolent wretch!
Olivier's just bored.
You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
It's going to make it all the more satisfying when she eats shit down the line.
This audience is over.
Led
Come,
astray by his
your
wife
radiance.
like kings of
Rowena
old. Yep,
Syndicate
that's the way it
awaits
always
you.
goes.
Oh, not another
Rowena!
meeting with
Rowena
silly
mentioned
old men.
the Rowena Syndicate.
So boring.
That's the Final
I'm
Fantasy
hungry,
XIV
Father.
thing.
Can't
I don't know
we
if
have lunch
Rowena's a
instead?
recurring character outside of 14. Yeah, Rowena runs like I don't know how to even describe it, but she does a lot of you hand shit into her to get special shit, and she's involved in some of the relic stuff. And there's Rowena's another character where every
Count your blessings, Dion.
alternate dimension
For a
we've been to
base-born
so far
child
in
to be
14
chosen
has
by
has
Bahamut
had a
is
Rowena
not
equivalent.
enough. You have risen high
Not,
on
but this.
his
Well,
wings,
yeah, of
but
course,
you shall
by the
rise
14
no
team.
higher, lest your impure blood stain
Of course.
your
I'm just surprised that it just blew me away.
My
Middle of like a important story cutscene. Like Rowena's around, by the way. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Poor Dion. He's really got it rough.
The Boklab markets are to the north.
You know, in theory, he could just,
the coast.
you know, while he's in the room with them, he could just explode, basically. Could hit him with the Louis Soir being dissolved by Bahamut. And just do that to everyone. Probably. Yeah, poor Dion. Somehow I doubt things are going to turn out okay for him, because we have to get his power at some point. There's no doubt we're going to fight him at some point, but I want him to be okay. He's more than anyone. I mean, a lot of people, a lot of characters in this game are victims of circumstance. Like, I don't know if we ever could have gotten along with Hugo, but Hugo was very much manipulated. But, you know, so many people who deserved better. Like, Benedicta really got fucked over as well. And because she's, like, the first of the dominants we murked, we only got that glimpse of what went on in her life and her relationship with Sid. Just semi-prime. Yeah! I mean, yeah, he wouldn't need to, but it would be cooler if Bahamut himself burst out of the Holy Capital, blew the building apart. But yeah, it wouldn't even take that much. An eye tag. I had to ask what the hell happened in the latest 14 expansion. If I remembered I don't have dyslexia. Oh, man. I mix up 14 and 16 so many times. Actually, when I was... this isn't even that, but when I was uploading yesterday's stream on YouTube today, I was just going through it, and it was after I'd made my... made the thumbnail and stuff for today. So when I was putting the thumbnail on yesterday's VOD, I was like, oh, just take the most recent thumbnail from the folder, and that'll be it. And I was like, oh yeah, it's an FF16 thumbnail, you know, today's thumbnail. So I'm doing FF16. So I almost like put it in the FF16 playlist on YouTube, and... Wait, we gotta try this upgraded now. and like gave it FF16 tags and everything. And I only realized at the last second, like, wait, no, that's wrong. Swear to God, I hit B for discharge. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty good when you've got a lot more hits of it. Here we are. There you go. Yeah, I end up doing that a lot, it turns out. Getting things mixed up. Get distracted. Right, anything else up here? Could be a box. No, just a shiny. That's alright. Maybe it'll be a Dante Virgil team-up moment and Dion will fight stuff. Maybe, maybe. Like, fighting alongside Bahamut would also be extremely sick. Remember, Sora has an ability very much like Shotlock, even down to posture. Well, yeah, that's what it's called. It's called Shotlock. Like, it's not called Shotlock in this. It's literally just a Kingdom Hearts thing. I think I didn't realize, and then someone made the comparison, and I was like, wait, yeah, it's just Shotlock. But, you know, there's almost certainly some DNA there that led to us getting Shotlock in this game. Get some help from the KH devs on this one, which makes sense, you know, because the Kingdom Hearts games have always been real-time action RPGs, and they've done pretty well with that. So it's yeah, again, I pressed B. Maybe there's just a delay on it or something. I gotta get used to using it though, because it is cool. Nice, Xavier. Hello. Thank you for the handshake. Maybe Dion and Clive will be back-to-back deflecting ultimate lasers. Yeah. I hope so. I really hope so. I worry, though. I worry the story's not going to give him that much time, like, together with Clive. But they got a lot of story they want to tell. But I hope so. I mean, we still got to get Joshua back and have some brotherly bonding between them, too.
Replenishing his supplies.
Hmm.
Dare say he'll have finished by now.
Yeah, hopefully. So anything down this way? We'll have a look around. Hmm. Okay, got some side areas. Then yeah, we got a shop up ahead. No doubt there will be some side quests around here. Stuff like 16 and Neo Twiwi. Open SE can cook with KH Force Combat. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, because I still haven't actually finished Kingdom Hearts 3 myself, but I did really enjoy what I played of it. Gotta get back around to that someday, but Kingdom Hearts combat fucks. Like, I got into it a good few years ago, and I enjoyed the story and everything else too, but a lot of the combat, like Kingdom Hearts 1, pretty fun, pretty good, like, straightforward, but it's the first game in the series, so fine. Then Kingdom Hearts 2 popped the fuck off. And then Birth by Sleep was really interesting too. But I was looking forward to really getting my teeth into the 3's combat, but I didn't end up finishing it. But yeah, Square has proved that they're able to cook with, you know, really good quality real-time combat. Love that stuff. Oh, do I have anything I want to sell to you? Maybe some valuables? Yeah, 9,000 gills worth. Dion's big obstacle is it's easy to paint him as going mad with power, but if puny tyrant like spares more citizens, it may be worthwhile. Yeah, like, ultimately, sometimes, I mean, a lot of the time, being inside the system isn't enough to be able to fix the system. Sometimes you require more drastic action, especially if it means you get to spare people more suffering in the short, medium, or long term. So drastic action is probably what would be required to fix the Sambrek problem with the least suffering. How's my progress going? Good. We're back onto proper story now. Just doing some main stuff. We're just in a new area now.
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays.
But it's good. I'm warming up with the combat. Looking forward to getting more icons, but it's good. No jiggle physics on the scabbard. Honestly, yeah, that would be nice. But it's fine, I guess. The game looks good enough. Look, Clive's got jiggle physics on his hood, and that's what matters.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twin
But yes,
Cities
we're heading
was
towards the
officially
crystalline
approved
dominion
by the
finally.
Republican
So
Army will be permitted to cross the border.
perhaps some
All who
Bahamut
seek
content
entry are to
soon.
form a
We just had a
line and
cutscene with
ready their
Dion,
documents
and he's getting closer and
for
closer to just going
inspection.
rogue, or whatever it is he's gonna do. Yeah, being able to pet the dog is nice. It's kind of become a meme at this point. Being like every game letting you pet dogs, but it's not a feature that does any harm, so I don't mind. I'm happy to pet dogs. Like you get an achievement for doing it 10 times, I think, in this game, and the achievement's just called "You Can Pet the Dog."
Must be around here somewhere.
But it's good, and you know, Torgal is a main party companion, so it would honestly be a huge letdown if you couldn't pet him. That would be a missing feature in this case. No, I'm good, thank you. All right. Hey, goats.
Ah, Goots.
Goots.
There you are.
Clive, I'm
Kamen Rider
so
Goots.
sorry. Don't
We
tell
got
my will.
Gav and Goots.
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
Hold on. Things are coming together here.
Traders pass, it's gone. We cannot ride the
Powers
caravan
bending
without
light.
it. We
I'd
won't
be
even be able to
interested
get
in,
through the flipping
interested to
checkpoint.
see that done. It's not often you get, you know, light manipulation powers, because usually, you know, light magic, from my understanding, in Final Fantasy, it's like
It wouldn't surprise me.
you can cast Holy. Like Holy is a spell that is like light element damage. You know, more effective on undead and stuff like that. A lot of it is like healing. You know, White Mage in 14 also has like stone and air magics as well, but like light element magic, I feel like is something that needs to be explored further. Makes me think of that one guy in One Piece, one of the like 3 admirals or whatever they're called, the one who is made of pure light. He has some interesting shit going on with light manipulation.
We'll meet you there.
Lower level damaging white magic like the yeah, I need to play more White Mage. I'm doing a bit more warrior today. Trying to get over my tanxiety, as people call it. I'm getting there. I'm still, you know, figuring out the rhythm and getting my head around exactly, you know, how I want to handle big, like, mob pulls. But I'm getting there. I'm getting more confident. That's the important thing. So hopefully soon I'll be able to just log into FF14 and go straight into roulettes and not even spend like 5 or 10 minutes being like, oh god, no, what if I mess up, and like panicking. But I've been getting better. Oh, free orchestrion roll. Cool. Iconic light element summon of the series is Alexander. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I kind of wondered, like, because we talked last time about the summons in FF13, of which Alexander is one. But I didn't know he had like an elemental affinity like that. I guess you would expect any summon would, right? But yeah, I didn't know that. We're going this way. There you go.
Looking to hire a coach?
Yeah, I love Alexander.
It's
He's
10 million for
one of the
tour to
coolest.
The Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, Oblivion was the first song I heard, but then the song that got me in, the song and the fight that got me into like, that made me be like, okay, I'm going to try FF14 now, was Perfect Alexander. 13 Alexander is non-elemental, since there's no light element in 13. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I haven't seen the cases of him being a light elemental summon then. But I'm always happy to see him.
I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
Yeah, all I know about Alexander is big, cool robot, and in 14, the goblins like him.
It's me trader's pass. It got
And I
stolen.
think he does some time shit as well.
Of all the... You're the size of a
7 and 8, he
marble.
does holy damage. Okay.
Honestly.
Interesting.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little band could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back.
Yeah.
Then
Time stuff's unique to a single entry. Okay. I gotta get around to doing the 14 Alexander stuff.
neither of
Won't
you
tell you which
has a
one, it's a
trader's
surprise.
pass either.
Okay. One day, then, I will
Not that
stumble
anyone would
upon
take you for traders,
that Time
but I
Alexander
suppose
stuff.
That's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but
Yeah, I hope to get there
suspect I know
soon. It's
why
gonna,
you
it's
did
like
it.
gonna make me a lot
Let
more
me
competent
explain.
as well, like playing tank. I mean, in 14, I want to become more competent and confident at the same time. It is good fun though. I like taking care of the mobs and making sure the boss
Ever
is
since
facing the
the
right
Fist
way and
marched on the Dominion,
watching for
the
tank
Republic has been
busters, stuff
clamping
like
down on
that,
any commerce
instead of
that might
just
aid the
ignoring
Empire
them.
more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress.
Yeah, I'm playing Warrior
to being
now
essential if one wishes
because
to
I
cross the
started
border at
Paladin
all.
ages
And with
ago,
demand
but I didn't.
outstripping
You know, it was
supply,
ages ago,
they've become a
and
precious
I was like, okay,
commodity,
I'll start something new. I'll
leading
start
some to
Warrior.
seek to
That's supposed to
acquire them
be
by less than
like
legitimate
easy, and
means.
you've got a lot of self
So the
heals as
children are
Warrior.
stealing passes to sell on the black market. Yes.
But I want to go back to
and
Paladin
no.
because Paladin
Passes
aesthetically,
are inscribed with
I mean,
the names
Paladin
of the
and Dark
owners,
Knight and
and
Gunbreaker
yet
all
none of the
appeal to me
victims' names
in
have
terms of
appeared on the
aesthetic and
register
like
of those
job
passing through the
fantasy.
checkpoint.
Warrior's the I mean, Warrior does, but not as much as
That
the others.
someone
But I
is
want to get into
offering
all
the
the other
stolen
tanks
passes.
too.
The same
Someday.
someone who is encouraging the
Hi,
children
Dino
to steal
Seeker. There's a
them.
behemoth behind me.
And
Oh
the same
fuck.
someone who has Goots' pass.
We're very fortunate to have not fought a behemoth yet in this game, but it will happen.
Whoever they are,
It absolutely will
ruining the
happen.
livelihoods of
I look
honest
forward to it though. I
merchants,
want to parry a
which
behemoth.
is why we've decided to take a stand.
But hi, yeah. I never
Will you stand
actually
with us?
beat the
Want to get
behemoth
your
fight in
passport?
Monster Hunter Worlds.
And we
Actually, I
want
could
to
never get a
ensure
good
that
enough
no
team
more
just from
stronger.
randos
Catch
to do
whoever's
it,
behind
which
it
was
all,
really
and two
annoying.
birds shall be slain with a single stone.
On your main, you're a Gunbreaker, but on your VTuber role, you're Dark Knight. Picked up Warrior on your role as well, and it's rad. Yeah, it's cool so far. I like it. I like just smashing things. And a lot of the new, like the new moves and animations, where you're absolutely just tearing up the earth with massive hammer slams. But they're more like, speaking of Monster Hunter, it's like more like
Or give up all hope of
playing
entering the
hammer,
Dominion.
just some of the moves for Warrior, which is cool.
Right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly.
I beat the base version in World. Yeah.
But I don't know your name.
It's tough stuff. It's tough
Eloise
stuff.
At your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Yeah, I think there's just a baseline coolness in tanking. Anyway, there's just something about it. You know, setting the pace of the dungeon and just the way the jobs work. Crimson Collar. Something about it that's appealing.
The
Coolest collabs you've had in Monster Hunter. It is really good. Tanks are the protagonist. Exactly. Like, you lead the way. Everything goes by your pace.
Understood.
If you die, everyone dies. It's cool. It's extra pressure, which is what gets to me. That, like, being so important. I'm not good at being in the spotlight. But I want to get used to it, because I want to enjoy tank. Oh, yeah. Like, I know in... what is it? Isn't it? I think it is the Warrior of Light trial that has the mandatory LB3, right? It probably shows up in a bunch of, like, raid content that I haven't done. Thank you for the stretch, go. Ugh. But yeah, whenever you... even, I've not had the chance to do that yet, but whenever I do that, and, they have to pop the tank LB3, and the huge fucking wall comes up, tank LB3 at a certain point you wipe. Yeah, it is a really good fight. Like, I did it a few times recently in roulettes. It's so good. So fucking good. Yeah, just the visual of it. Like a lot of... all LB3s are cool, but I won't say they're all created equal, Like, those rare times when a healer LB3 is needed, they look pretty cool, but tank LB3 is so sick. Oh, we're not going in there. Gotta focus up. Oh, man. But, the Paladin, speaking of Monster Hunter again, Paladin, I think the reason Paladin appeals to me, I like the, like, holy element of it, and it being kind of like a partial caster as well, I think is cool, but just having a shield. Having a shield is the #1 piece of appeal for Paladin to me, because I'm a Lance main in Monster Hunter. And it was as soon as I picked up Lance, I realized that, no, I don't care. I don't want to dodge the monster. Dodging attacks is lame. I'm gonna stand here, and you're gonna attack me, and I'm gonna fucking parry that shit. Like, no, you move. The weapon. I love it. It's so good. So that appeals to me. And, like, there's that bit in... I haven't done Fatalis in World, but Fatalis in World. That bit where he just breathes fire over the entire arena. Lance can block that shit and, like, protect the people behind him. Paladin has that as a move. Like a dedicated move. Got a shield bash, shield throw. Yeah, the shield throw. But, like, you know, they have that move you can do. I don't think people use it often. But when they do, it's sick. Whenever I see a paladin doing that move, I pog. You know, they shield up and they've got, like, an effect going on behind them, like paladin magic. And if you stand in that zone, you are safe from damage. It's exactly that. It's so cool. Just standing in front of everyone and taking the hits, guarding it. That appeals to me. That really works. Fatalis, the only ones you still didn't beat. Every time I've played World, and I've gone through the entirety of World multiple times, but when I did it most recently, and every time, whenever, since Iceborne has come out, I've never managed to get through Guiding Lands, like, to see all the content that is past that. Like, I go through all the story, and it's good, and I fight all the monsters, and it's good. But, most recent time, I had the ability to skip cutscenes, which was really good and helped. I can't vibe with Guiding Lands somehow. Just having to go out, and it's like, okay, there might be a monster that you want, or maybe not, and you've got to grind it up. Because it's weird, right? Because that I wasn't a fan of, but then I didn't mind the anomaly investigations in Monster Hunter Rise. I was okay with that, because it's like, yeah, you just have individual fights, and you're leveling up your, like, anomaly investigation. But also, the monsters have the Curia mechanic going on as well, which I like. Like, as a Lance player, the Curia mechanic is something that works for me. The whole thing is, like, well, each monster will enter, like, their own new elevated rage state with the Curia, and they're, like, there's the glowing weak points all over the body. You need to specifically target them. And that's something that, I mean, I guess ranged weapons would do better there, but that's something that Lance is uniquely good at. Like, Lance has a very basic standard moveset, where it is, triple poke forward or triple poke up. But just having that and being able to do any of those pokes at any time makes it so much easier to hit specific parts. Like, I've cut so many tails with Lance. Like, you wouldn't think it'd be good for that, but it is. It really is. It's great for specific part targeting. So that was very engaging for me as a Lance player. Makes me wonder what they're going to do in Wilds. Speaking of, we're getting more weapon information. They've been putting out the little weapon features, which I haven't had a close look at yet. I've seen the insect glaive pole dance that just got revealed. But the main thing I care about is what have they done with Lance. I need to see the Lance changes.
That they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted.
Oh, this is that voice actor again.
To catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren. Like
this is the android guy in Alien Isolation, whose name I still don't know, but it's that voice actor.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved.
You
should go and have a word with her.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do.
We will.
Because, I mean, well, I was gonna say furthest back I've gone is GU, but that's not true because I've played Monster Hunter 1, but I haven't played it extensively. But when it comes to my I'm split with Lance because I've mostly played GU, World, and Rise. Child punting mission. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I promise I'll focus on the game at some point. But GU, World, and Rise. And there's things about Lance in all three that I really like. Like, I like that World introduced the power stance. Power stance is quite good. And just all the quality of life features that came along with World as well are really nice for Lance. But, GU is what first introduced the like, even further beyond perfect parries, which are inherited in Rise, and I love how it's done in Rise. I did basically the entire game with that as soon as that move became available to switch out. So I hope we get that again. Maybe I'd be okay if they limited it a bit, because it is absurdly strong. Obviously, there's a skill element to it. I've heard about your peaches already, but you have to know the exact timing for when a move is gonna land to be able to parry it perfectly with the insta block. That's what it's called. But if you do know, and you can kind of it kind of ends up being transferable. Every monster has their own moves, but you get a feel for it eventually. So I don't know, maybe they limit it. I know there's all the focus mode stuff now. I don't know how that's going to be integrated with Lance, but we'll see. Once the Lance video comes out, I will talk about it more.
This isn't a family operation. The traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags.
Well, I wasn't expecting to be like noble children.
We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps.
But yeah, out of anyone, Clive and Jill are gonna be understanding of their circumstances, I would expect.
For a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The
shame of it.
Yeah, it could be them being used by an adult to do dirty work.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved.
I think there was a side quest in Endwalker. I think it was a side quest, like a blue feature quest or something, that that did a very similar thing. Your Mid and Son were doing okay. Mid ran away, it turns out. Mid is fucked off to God knows where. So we're not doing chores for her right now. But we are kind of... Apparently there's somehow rumors... Shut up about the peaches. Somehow rumors of Mid, like, building the Enterprise. Word of that has spread. And, like, our plans for it. So that's part of what we're looking into now. But yeah, we're in a new area. Things are happening. So Mid is midding, and we're going to go to find Mid so that we can do some midding.
Out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. Guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Wow! Damn! The sass on this kid. Hit it with the, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Damn! Wouldn't you like to know, Ice Lady? Ice Queen? God damn. Feel like an early Star Trek episode where kids became cynical of adults and just said screw them, became bandits. Certainly could go that way too. Hello. A brusque boy.
You have a moment.
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me.
Oh, and I missed the coolant from Gal 9 minutes ago. 1 second. Let me have that now.
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
Just say no. Clive's gonna star in an anti-drug PSA.
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
Might hurt you if you don't tell us what we want to hear.
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers.
Yeah, Jill's better at handling this.
Behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
Could have carried some talents along for this trip to grease wheels along the way. Yeah.
Where your friend might be.
I guess. I mean, we have just our personal funds.
You've been very helpful.
Somehow I doubt they're going to pull a Yakuza and be like, oh, you need to spend this much money to continue the story. Doesn't seem like that kind of game somehow. But, you know, Clive has his own personal funds that he could use in a situation like that. Come with its own risks and attention. Yeah. I mean, we could certainly handle any bandits that happen to catch wind that we're carrying money, but I guess no reason to try greasing the wheels if we can just get results by asking around.
I'm hungry.
Starveling child.
That big fat donkey was easy picking.
A scallywag.
He wouldn't have
And a
noticed
scamp.
if
I
he
love
brought
Final
his
Fantasy
boots
naming
with him.
nameless characters. It's so good.
Wish we
It's
hadn't
always
handed
shit
over the
like this,
bastard.
or like
Could use one of those things to get out of
just
this
a
dump.
funny description of the
Can't see a
person
fine
as
thing.
their name. Peevish
The moment
boy.
They found out they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now. What do we do?
You're not allowed to swear. Only I'm allowed to
Take what
swear.
you want, I'm off.
Oh, that middle-looking one is the oldest-looking child I've ever seen.
So
Like
that was
middle-aged.
Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
It turns into a Yakuza chase sequence. Have to tackle him. Yeah, he just bailed.
He can't have gone far.
Oh, no chase.
Before his employers do.
No throwing bottles at children's heads.
I'm hungry.
You just told him that you're hungry. We know.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
You seen a child with like a comedically sized bump on their forehead from like a glass bottle, perhaps?
Thank you.
Hmm. Oh, there you are. You're not really hiding. You could have gone into like the bushes there or something.
Cornered.
Dumbass.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
Look at him. He's been weathered by the harsh reality of being an orphan child in this world. He looks so old.
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me a good gill if I did what they taught me. I
Hmm.
knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Yeah. I don't blame you for the failings of society.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
There is a bad spot to be an orphan. Yeah. He's him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after.
Hmm.
I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be an orphan in a desert, would you?
If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
If you're an orphan in like some plains or woods or whatever, you can probably find like a reasonably clean freshwater stream or something. You can at least get water, you know?
Cowards.
Oh, hello.
You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Oh no, misunderstanding. In a moment.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Let's talk.
Like hell we are.
Ah.
That brooch. Where did you get it?
Okay. Oh.
Master Theo.
Just run away immediately. Wait, Guts, you can clear up this misunderstanding. Yeah, okay, go. I thought he was going to hide again.
Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Yeah, dumbass.
Sister.
Yeah, having local allies is good. Man. That just, like, camera focus on him slowly zooming in. I thought it was going to do, like, a Yakuza character introduction. Like,
Eloise didn't tell us.
go to black and white, like, dun dun, say, like,
I'm just a back and a blade.
you know, Tojo clan, family
Theodore,
captain,
at your service.
Theodore.
Sorry about before. Theodore, what do you know of the Cast Stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground.
Hmm.
They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with Gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared.
Yeah.
Hansa's a good lad.
Good that we've got some people who give a shit out here, but it's kind of been the running theme of the story so far is that, like, you need more than just a few people who care to actually make large-scale societal change. It's the indifference of the majority that has led to the world being in the state that it is in now. That's why we're banding together. We're getting new allies. Ooh, good boy points. And a meteorite, thank you. Everyone's giving me meteorites these days. Like, everyone's just having meteorites landing in their back gardens, just giving them away like it's nothing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones and we crush them.
Simple enough.
You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then.
Hmm. I appreciate a straightforward plan.
Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Hmm.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate.
Uh-oh. This is kind of sounding like a trailing mission.
Said they'd string me up.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Oh, no. No, don't make me do a trailing mission. Please? Oh. They really might do it, because they've been doing it in 14. They like, introduced trailing mechanics in Endwalker. It's like not even a thing they've been doing for a long time, and they just keep doing as part of tradition. They introduced it just, like, in the previous expansion, and they did it again in Dawn Trail, and it's never fun. I never like doing it. It's not good. I do have a dog. That's true. I swear to God, if we end up... That actually makes it worse if we do end up doing a trailing mission. Like, if we have to trail these motherfuckers when we could just have Torgal track them, I'm gonna be pissed. That's combat music. Can we just fight? Let's just fight. Yeah, we'll beat the information out of them. See, the Warrior of Light from 14 would never do this.
You should have minded your own.
There we go. I keep forgetting I can't use everything in the air. No. Nice and easy. There we go.
These were the ringleaders, but at least we know we're on the right track.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it was a trailing section, but we got to play as Torgal, I might be willing to forgive that. That would, at the very least, be more interesting. Have a license to beat people for information? Yeah. But usually not. I would guess... Oh, Jill isn't going to judge us. I guess Theodore isn't going to judge us either. And Torgal will just go along with whatever. But you have an entire entourage in FF14. You need to not upset any of them. Stray but Torgal. Yeah, that'd be good. I would take a Torgal gameplay section. Even if you don't actually do that much and there isn't anything going on mechanically. I'd be totally down with that. Oh, the buffing guys are back. Right, let's try and deal with that then. Who did the buffs? Was it you, Mr. Casterman? I love causing big explosions. Get juggled. Oh, I love when someone lands on Willow and just gets juggled all the fuck. There we go. FF16 side story. What? Just do, in best case scenario, for a Torgal gameplay section, would be the Metal Gear Rising Blade Wolf DLC, but with Torgal. So, like, expand his moveset into something that's playable, let us play as him, fight, like, a side boss who was not relevant in the actual main game, but just happens to exist now. If they're piloting a mech, even better. Let me have Torgal do a combination attack, is what I'm saying.
Little ones. And Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Oh no. We're gonna mutilate this child eventually, but for now he's useful.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
Still not actually played the MGR DLCs, actually. I never got around to it, even though I very extensively played the main game. And beat it like multiple times over. I had it on PS3 when it came out, played a bunch of it there. Bought it again immediately when it came out on PC. Oh, fuck, he timed it perfectly. You fuck it. Let's deal with some of these lads while we can. Got dodged, idiot. Ah, fuck up. There we go. Right, time for you to get fucked. There you go. There you go. Yeah, using that counter move, using Raging Fists to lead into a stagger seems like a really good play. Like, it does a lot of stagger damage. Or not, well, you know, it does a lot of will damage, stagger gauge damage, whatever you want to call it. It seems like a really good lead-in. Fuck you! Get dodged. Nice. That was... I mean, I did get hit a couple of times, but I've been feeling good with my performance thus far. We've been pretty smooth a few times over. Oh, some gill bugs. Cooked in the desert, yeah. Would it be better or worse to die of being like frozen solid or burned to death in the desert? Would it make a difference? I guess I don't know too much about what it's like to freeze to death. I know burning to death is pretty bad.
Not yet.
Is freezing faster or slower?
No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
Yeah, have fun with that busy work.
The good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and
Would dying in those ways in the desert make that much of a difference? Like, is it that much better or worse than dying, you know, in a temperate region? Maybe not. But maybe, you know, if you got frozen to death in the middle of a desert, maybe you'd have, before you died, just a little moment of relief, like, oh, that's nice, and then I'm dead. You know, it's better than just like, oh god, this sucks, and then you're dead, right? It's not like you're gonna care once you are dead, but... Oh, hello, Fallen Ruins. Where are we on the map? Oh, no, it's just the way we came from. Okay. I didn't realize we were here. I haven't looked at this map too much. Alright, back we go. I guess I could just fast travel there, couldn't I? Yeah, let's do that. Possibly, depending on the speed. I guess, but it's like... You know, if you're being frozen to death... Like, if the freezing happens slowly, it's gonna be like... Ooh, this is quite refreshing. For a little bit. And then it's like, oh god, I'm dying. Oh god, this hurts. Oh no. And then you die. But if you die really quick... Like, what's the ratio on it? Could you just maybe be like, oh, this is okay, and then by the time it's really bad, before you can even process it, you're already dead, you know? That is a good quote. I was saying ages ago, I've got to get like a bot quote thing set up. I should do that, because that is a good one. Worried about who'll find your dead body later. Yeah, I guess if you're worried about that, if that's your concern, and it's not just the immediate pain that you're going to experience during the death, in that case, freezing to death would be better, wouldn't it? Because it would definitely leave a much more recognizable body. And it might even preserve it, in fact. Whereas it might, if it's encased in ice, you might get picked apart by the birds otherwise and local scavengers. But if you get burned, then you're going to be a charred corpse. They'll have to, like, check your dental records. You know, some people who get set ablaze can't feel anything anymore at times of death. That's right, yeah. So maybe the amount of pain you would get from the burning death would be lesser then, maybe. But you don't get that initial, like, nice, like, ooh, cool moment. Boiling toads theory, if you just get heated up very slowly to the point of heat exhaustion. Would that fit the case? I mean, yeah, if you die. If you ultimately die at the end, yeah. I wonder, I mean, that's with frogs. Would that work with people? Has that been tested? I don't know. And if we were doing both at the same speed, would, you know, dying of heat or dying of cold be better or worse? You know, how would it go? We've opened up a whole nother can of worms.
How goes the hunt?
Or, I suppose, part of toads.
Getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
Yeah, we solved the problem. Instead of, like, doing a trailing section and then, like, formulating a complex plan to take out the criminals in an annoying and long-winded way. We just killed them.
The bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell.
Better be. We better not have to chase the thing, like, across the continent's black markets.
Dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots' pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Clive's expression did not change. He just put his hand on his hip. Like, yeah? Don't look so shocked.
Anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market or bearers.
If you can never tease him for his height, or she made the mistake of doing so and then he shot up faster, yeah.
If it wasn't for her,
I mean, that's how it is with siblings. Even if one,
I had no idea.
you know, ends up taller or bigger than the other, there's a certain element of bants that will remain no matter what.
Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
Sure, why not?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
Crimson Compass.
What is it?
I don't think we've ever gotten, like,
El has friends in high places.
two seals, like, back to back so quickly like that. And from siblings, too.
That mark is proof that your friend.
It's like we get one that moves the plot forward. Oh, they joined! Oh, that's cool! Oh, okay, that's why they did it. That's sick. They combined.
Well, all that remains is to
Yeah, usually it's been like you get one and then it's like multiple hours later and you forget that's a thing and then they give you a new one. Yeah, them combining like that is cool.
For a discounted price, of course. Say 9 million?
Oh god.
Try the caravan.
I can't afford that. Might have to take a loan from my 14 Warrior of Light again. Ooh. Breath of Lightning Thunderstorm. That's cool. That's not one of the ones we use, but we might at some point. The raised letters upon this square of burnished bronze read, by order of the board of delegates, is the bearer of this token bestowed all rights and permissions merited a Dominion merchant. And another meteorite, because they just keep falling in people's backyards. We should do these dialogues. Yeah, we got big dialogues here, and side quests that are open now.
Something I can help you with?
What's your deal?
Why, I am what you see.
The proprietress of the Crimson Caravans. Isn't that the name of the company from Fallout New Vegas? Is that the Crimson Caravan, or is that something else? Hold on. It is the Crimson Caravan in New Vegas. Yeah, the Crimson Caravan Company. I knew I remembered that. Funny. Pure coincidence, of course, but yeah, the best known and best trusted porterage firm in Bucklad. There are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for 2 reasons. We're reliable and we don't ask questions. A wagon stand ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, be that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people. Yeah, we do human trafficking here.
It can be a risky business.
What we make from moving the former, we spend on improving our ability to transport the latter. Might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement. What's up with the Bucklad markets?
This being a border town.
Merchants often stop in on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic. And the locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties before they leave, and lightening their purses in the process. But what if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why, then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
Or at least, it did.
Lately, most passers through journey to the Dominion in search of a safe haven rather than a tidy profit. And who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce, after all. And the children.
Don't worry about Hansa and the others.
They will be safe with us. Porters, Bridges. I was thinking it too. Like, I'd be down for just doing some transportation jobs in a Final Fantasy world, you know? That could be good. Like, instead of dealing with BTs and supernatural entities and such, it's like, oh, I've got to divert my path because there's a bunch of bombs in the road and like goblins and shit. That could be cool. There'll be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in their desperation to survive. Especially if the cast stones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that that doesn't happen. Okay, thank you very much. And you, Theodore?
And how might the Crimson Caravan serve you today?
What's your deal? If my sister is the smiling face to the Crimson Caravans, then I am the scowl. She brings in the customers, I scare off those who'd prey on them. Oh, thank you for the pat and the coolant error and the stretch. Hello. Let me have this coolant and the handshake. There it is. Hello. Hello. Let me just have this coolant real quick. Okay. Stretch. Good evening. Wait, why am I a T-bot now? Do you want to know? Well, I guess it's not a secret. Do you want to know something? Despite being British, I've only ever had tea once. And it was like, it's fine. And then I just never had it again. Criminal, I know, but true.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Eloise always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather, my fists. And there are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold, and I need to keep my skills well honed. Still mentioned Boston. Fair enough. You know, the Americans have earned that one, because the Boston Tea Party was pretty sick, actually. Just throwing all our tea into the ocean is it's a pretty solid move, I've got to give them that. You've got to respect a solid play, you know? Certainly can put the saved money to other uses. Yeah, exactly. They haven't been brought up with the habit of daily tea. Ask about the Bucklad checkpoint. Half of the wagons that come through Bucklad nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gate, where their cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through. We can't live without magic. They'll give us new crystals into inside.
Fools, the lot of them.
They love magic so much, maybe they should marry magic. They should have tried being born a bear. Yeah, fair. I've tried making tea with seawater and cold brew. Now, I imagine it wouldn't work. I maybe, I don't think people have salty tea. Maybe it exists. I mean, there's all manner of varieties of tea out there. Maybe it could work, but probably not. Probably just more worth it to get more regular tea, especially if you weren't planning for it. And the cast stones.
Criminals and cowards.
Who bullied the desperate and the dispossessed into doing their bidding. And also they could keep their own hands clean. No wonder it took me a while to track them down. They were like literally out the front door, and then you just go up and to the right. Like, it was not hard to find them at all. If it hadn't been for you and Jill, I might have never found them. Still less brought them to justice. He just doesn't leave. He didn't go out the gates.
So thank you.
I'd offer you a share in the spoils if it didn't all belong to other people. Fair enough.
May luck go with you.
Alright, see you around, folks. Right, yeah, side quest. There's one up here. Let's go get this one. Is there like 3? Yeah, 3. Alright. Let's do some side questing. See what kind of nonsense we can get ourselves into.
See about getting the word out. I want to know right away.
Bad news. Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change.
Oh, that's a
Only
change.
trouble is the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by.
You know, that side quest we did on the way into this area, it was just along the way, so of course we got caught up in it. But this is just Clive doing a Kiryu and running around sticking his nose into people's business. Which is good. I like that format for side content.
So you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Hell yeah. Work is work. Sounds simple enough.
Sounds simple enough. So you'll do it. Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All 3 of them should be right here in the market.
Easy
It's
peasy.
Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. 3 of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I don't like the way he said that. Am I getting... I mean, it says right there I'm not getting paid. I'm getting good boy points. I don't like the way he said that. Like, the first time he said it, that was fine. Like, I'll give you a little something. Yeah, like, fine. But then the second time, I'll give you a little something. Like, what do you mean by that? Don't molest Clive. It's not allowed. Ooh, notes. You want something moving? Then Aldrich is your man. He's never lost a load, and he's a third the price of the Crimson Caravans. Don't bother with the best. Put Aldrich to the test. Nice marketing there.
Hurry, man.
And there's Aldrich.
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
Consequences of OG Sand humor.
You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotown 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
He didn't even know.
To Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes.
Yeah, all this, like, this area in general is actually reminding me of something from Endwalker, actually. Because in Thavnair, the cool place with all the elephants, and Radzat Han, it's not tribal quests anymore. I mean, it's a sensible change, right? Because yeah, we're trying to get along with like the tribes from A Realm Reborn and stuff like that. So treating them, you know, more like equals is more sensible. But in the case of the thing I'm thinking about right now, the Allied Society from Endwalker, it's literally just a transportation company like this. Yeah, it's like there's like a gang of people. They're basically like boy racers, basically. They like driving their carts around and going fast, but they were causing trouble for people. So we reform them by getting them to run a transportation business. And that's the Allied Society quest. But it's reminding me of that.
I have need of a sword for hire, and yours
I haven't actually done much with them. I only had to, well, I only got around to.
offer me the use of those formidable arms.
Everyone's being so weird around here. But yeah, when Dawntrail came out and I needed to level my Viper to get ready for the story, I was using them because Allied Societies, when you do your dailies with them, give you really good XP.
Should you accept?
Nice turn of events from hooligans to helpful. Yeah. I find a lot of the Allied Society stuff pretty endearing, especially the newest stuff.
Well, were you ever party to a finer proposition?
Like we've got one for we haven't got the one for Dawntrail yet. That'll come in the upcoming patches. But it's always fun. It's like you get to interact more with the more weird outside groups from the various stories. And they have these days they have like, I guess they're old ones that are like this too, but they have the ones where like these are the ones you do if you're a combat job, and then there's crafter gatherer ones too, and I haven't really touched those yet. So I know in Shadowbringers you get to hang out with the dwarves and do crafter gatherer stuff for them, or might just be crafter, I don't know. And then Endwalker, like I say, you have those guys, the boy racers, for your combat job stuff. But then you get to hang out with the Leporits, the little tiny rabbit creatures from the moon, some more. If you do the crafter stuff, and there's some stuff with the alien race that built Omega in 14 as well, which is nice. And they do that, I think, for like the... Well, they do like, yeah, I think it's a Leporit and one of the... what are they called? Like Alpha is something with alpha in it. Looking it up. Hold on, let me just look up the Allied Societies. That'll be a better way of going about it. Right, yeah, they were originally called Beast Tribes, and then they changed it to Tribal Quest, and now it's Allied Society. It's like Eorzean society at large has just become more sensible. What is it? So yeah, it's the Akasodara daily quests. That's the Thavnair stuff, and then you have Omicron. Yeah, they do separate gathering and crafting. So I haven't got there's the Omicron stuff, and that's the robot lads, and then the Leporits, which are the crafters. So then Shadowbringers has the pixies for the combat oriented stuff, and I've done a bunch of stuff with the pixies for leveling. But it's funny because like the main character in 14 is one of the only people that can get along with the pixies without being turned into a shrubbery. It's funny whenever there's like other side content, like in the Crystarium, where it's like, okay, we need to go do shit in Ilmeg, which is where the pixies are. It's like, I'm terrified. We cannot go there because we will die, because the pixies will kill us. It's like, wait, you're like the only person who gets along with the pixies. Can you go do it for us? That's always pretty funny. Hopefully 14's really modified, necessary to be a normal game once it's done with, for the next generation to experience the story. That would be nice if they did that at some point. I mean, they've got like plans for the foreseeable future with 14, I think. So if that does happen, it won't be anytime soon. But I would really appreciate if they did that. But yeah, then the Qatari. I haven't touched the Qatari quests at all. That's the gatherers, and then the dwarves are the crafting quests. They're cool. Anyway, yeah, that's all I wanted to look at. Back to the game.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery.
But yeah, even with how much I've played now, there's still so much I haven't done in FF14. It's a game of truly ridiculous scale.
Handsomely with a nice drop. Wine and ham to spare.
Yeah, at least I'm completely up to date now. Well, I'm up to date with the main story. I haven't done the new raids still.
Those who travel the Crystal Road bring
But, you know, I got plenty of time now. Between now and the next big expansion, you know, the next actual expansion, there will be, like, new MSQ stuff in the patches. But I have so much time to catch up on stuff now.
Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting.
Very good, very good. And Bolek the God. But yeah, I really hope the Stop Killing Games initiative really
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the
gives fruit, you know?
Well, you found him.
Because the EU petition that I talked about, it's been popping off. They've got like, I think it's like 200,000 signatures they've got out of the million that they need or something like that. And we've got an entire year to get it done. So, I mean, it's no doubt going to slow down past the initial hype, but it's a very strong start. But yeah, hopefully if that does go through, because the whole thing with it is that it will hopefully, if it does go through and it does succeed, then it could create new EU law that prevents people from, prevents developers and publishers from destroying video games. So, like, once they don't want to maintain it anymore, they just make it unavailable. Yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah, prevent that from happening. And you know, that's good, because you might think, like, you know, this only applies to Europe, so they're only going to do that in Europe. But if that becomes a requirement in any part of the world, then game developers are going to start making their games to that standard. And, like, you know, that's the thing, because what is being asked for isn't even that much in this particular instance with the new law. Like, we don't want it to be that, you know, developers have to maintain their live service games forever and pour infinite money into it. It's just that when you're done with it, don't kill it. Don't make it inaccessible, and don't destroy, like, the product that people paid for. You know, let people run their own servers or shit like that if that's what's needed. So it's not, you know, it's not actually that huge of a cost. Like, it will probably cost developers more to do that, but we're just preventing them from taking the cheap way out. That's what we want. But yeah, if that happens, then, you know, it's easier to just run your management of the game the same way worldwide than just be like, okay, only Europe gets to have this game forever, and then for everyone else we'll shut it down. So if it does go through, it means that less game destruction for everyone, and it stands as, like, precedent in law that other territories might also follow. You know, there is a lot of stuff like region-exclusive games, you know, like games that are only in Japan or China, something like that, outside the EU, won't be affected at all. But it's a step forward. That's the important thing. Better use of money than collecting cars you'll never drive. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh, man.
They'll be along soon.
It is so just comically evil, that shit with Bungie.
It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it,
I talked about it already, but you know, the most recent expansion does very well. It's successful by all metrics. It sells and people love it. But fuck, you're fired anyway, because I bought 50 new classic cars.
If ever there was one.
Genuinely insane.
Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market...
Oh, god damn it, a bot! I thought I fixed my thing!
I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66.
God damn it. Okay. Away it goes. Did they do that with the Mega Man? Oh yeah, they did! They did do that with the Mega Man gacha. I do remember hearing about that. That's good. I hope that becomes more of a standard, and you know... If it becomes illegal for them not to do that, then we'll definitely see a lot more of it. I really hope so.
If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood. A goat and
Yeah, I hope that
60
becomes more of a
bloody
thing, especially with like, you know, not just mobile games, like bigger
Bottle between the four
mainline games as well.
our sorrows.
I don't know how else to describe it.
Here they are, the free pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be
Yeah, if we don't see that kind of change, games preservation is gonna continue to get harder and harder with how many games, you know, rely on network stuff or a central server, which we really don't want to have happen. You know, if it doesn't get better, you know, in the future, I wouldn't be able to do like what I have done with my whole console collection of just like get a console, get the game, play it. You know, a lot of things will be lost to time, and that sucks. You know, I've had so much fun going back to my old consoles. I feel like that opportunity shouldn't be denied to people of the future either. All the Yoko Taro gacha, yeah. And there's a lot of stuff like that that is just not likely to come back. You know, even if we do get new legislature, it isn't going to matter. You know, it isn't going to apply to games that have already shut down. You know, companies aren't going to be willing to put in the time and effort to resurrect something they already shut down to save money. But, you know, the sooner we can make a change, the better. The more that will be preserved.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Oh yeah, Chronicle. I did see that thing about Square as well. Like, yeah, the article was like their profits are down, but like it's like less than 1%, wasn't it? Of their, or is it? I don't know. It's not very much. Very small amount of their profits actually comes from, you know, regular ass console games, you know, like this and FF7 Remake and Rebirth, especially being the most recent example. It's all just coming from gacha and MMO. Which honestly, I don't mind too much. Like, I have my problems with the gacha style of mobile game, but you know, FF14's making them a lot of money as well. And at the end of the day, if the gacha isn't too exploitative, if it means that, you know, the company gets to fund more passion-driven projects and, you know, still be able to stay afloat, then I'm all for that. Still not going to bring over DQX. Oh, man. But, oh, what was I thinking of now? That's like another example of the same thing. Oh, yeah. The Fate series, like all of that shit. Like, we just got, I've heard it's very buggy, actually, but we just got, like, Fate Stay Night on Steam. So, like, you don't have to do insane shit and, like, change your system language to play that anymore. And so, you know, that entire franchise is doing so well, primarily off the back of, whatever it's called, Fate Grand Order, the Fate gacha. And, you know, that's another example of the same thing, where, like, the shit that people are really passionate about that would not get the chance to have that kind of time and money invested into it is getting that because it's being supported by that, you know, more business-oriented shit. Like, I think that is probably the most moral way to pursue market trends and, you know, do the usual, like, gacha, battle royale, whatever is popular right now, shtick, while also, you know, maintaining some of your integrity and still, you know, being able to create works of art off the backs of that, you know? Oh, the system language is what's causing the problem? Oh, shit, okay. Switching system locale Japanese fixed it. Alright, I guess we're not free of that curse then. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I saw some of the screenshots from it, and it's just like, there's a whole bevy of issues, but the most obvious one is that just the wrong character sprites will appear in various scenes. It's very, very goofy, what I've seen already. People going to go a roundabout way and say the fan translation or old art is better. Want everyone to do what everyone's been doing decades ago. Yeah, that can definitely happen. But yeah, that's like, what you don't want is the company pursuing, like, the quick profits and gacha and whatever else is popular. And then when they do come back around to like their main franchises and actual video games, then they just end up fucking it up. Looking at you, Konami. Like, Konami's the example of that. You know, even when they're trying to make video games, they're still fucking it up and giving Silent Hill 2 to Bloober Team. That's what you want not to do. But just having those kind of like side gigs to make the company money, and then you can do the insano, crazy, ambitious shit with all the money in the world that you get from that. Even if the thing that you make isn't as profitable, if you make something incredibly good, then it's worth it, as far as I'm concerned. Just let the Prime devs do Silent Hill Prime? That, I mean, you know, Retro... what have Retro done anything else? They must have done other stuff that isn't Metroid Prime, right? Yeah, I don't know how they do, because, you know, Metroid Prime is very much its own thing. I guess, actually, come to think of it, I guess we kind of, well, no, we didn't get Silent Hill Prime. We did get Resident Evil Prime, though. That's kind of been how the series has gone, hasn't it? Like, we went from third person to first person, starting with RE7, which is very odd. Oh, they also did Donkey Kong Returns, that's right. I mean, maybe they could do well. I trust Retro to cook and do a good job, you know? Yeah, there it is. I see it on the Wikipedia page. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe, but I don't know who would be good at doing like a new Silent Hill. I mean, Kojima, I wish we could have gotten Silent Hills. I don't know if that would have been good, but now we're at the point where we don't know if it ever could have been good. PT was good, you know, so we could have gotten something interesting out of it, at the very least, instead of, you know, Bloober Team's Silent Hill 2 and, like, that stupid player interaction TV show or whatever bullshit they did.
Made him grey long before his time.
Very strange.
Just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
I can't imagine there are too many graves.
Yeah, don't be Konami. Like, people complain, I see a lot of people complain, and rightly so, about, you know, Capcom and leaving Mega Man in the dust. But, you know, at least Capcom makes games, right? You know, at least some, not all, but at least some of their really good, beloved IPs still receive attention and are doing well. Like I keep saying, the fact that we got a Dragon's Dogma 2 at all, regardless of its quality, is fucking insane.
What do you want?
Capcom makes games, unless it's Pragmata.
Just information.
You know, Konami does nothing. Like, we've got the MGS3 remake coming, which looks okay from what I've seen of it, honestly. But, you know, Castlevania is just in the collab mines now. Because Dracula's in Dead by Daylight now. Silent Hill has resurrected as an undead and is getting a bunch of shit. And like I say, Metal Gear, we're getting the MGS3 remake, but regardless, like, you know, I think they can manage the remake. I think they can make it work, and I imagine it will probably be good. Yeah. But, like, we'll never get a new Metal Gear game that's good without Konami. Like, they cannot do it. It cannot be allowed to happen. It would suck too much. Yeah, we saw what happened with Survive. Just don't let it happen. There we go. I kind of got the timing for it now. Yeah, get juggled. Oh, I should have stayed down there. It's fine. Juggling. Oh. I gotta try and get that juggle to happen more. I wanna hold on to a guy. Yeah, let's do this. I wanna hold on to a guy while I'm just beating the shit out of a dude down below. Yeah, that always does it. Anyone else? Oh yeah, you're left. Hello. Just watch all your friends burn to a crisp. Silent Hills makes you imagine having to choose between spooky above-ground traversal and underground methods. It's kind of the tragedy is that we'll likely never know what Silent Hills would have been like. Because we know that PT isn't... It wasn't a demo. It was a playable teaser, or a playable trailer, whatever it was supposed to be. So I imagine it would have been, you know, closer to actual Silent Hill gameplay. But beside that, we just really don't know. We may never.
Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization.
Mm.
A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder.
It is impressive, but there are a lot of them, yeah.
Dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them.
Mm.
With very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe.
I really want to see one of these things actually flying.
Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen?
It's got a big tube down the middle.
Ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh.
Oh!
Whatever gouged the final
Right. And still, yeah, even here it's a totally clean cut. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, there was a big old magic explosion or something here.
But merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped.
Hmm.
Come, good sir.
Yeah, Silent Hill was kind of fucked for a good while before they even just gave up on the franchise. We had some real stinkers.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I'm down for some archaeology. Just wait until Konami goes under and Kojima buys the IP. God, if that happened, I would be very pleased. It's like, I don't know, I don't know how Konami's doing financially, but I feel like, I don't know. They've got enough of their scummy shit going on that they are probably just able to float and just hold on to the IPs and do nothing with them. Except, well, they are doing some things with them, but still, Konami being Konami. But if Kojima got it back, it would be amazing.
I'm looking for
But I don't know what they'd even do. You know, like what in the Metal Gear universe do you explore? Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, they can just hold on. They've got Yu-Gi-Oh! Keeping them going forever.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Yeah, like, first thing I could think of is, like, remake Metal Gear 1 and 2. Not Solid 1 and 2. Metal Gear 1 and 2. Do remakes of those. And then you can flesh out, you know, some Venom Snake stuff a bit more. And it can be another good introduction to Solid Snake for people. You can't do anything past 4 with Solid Snake, because he's dead. Or he's gonna die immediately after Metal Gear Solid 4. So what do you even do? So wait, what are we doing here? I gotta like pay more attention to what people are saying.
Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here.
Don't think Kojima will only ever strike true. I'm fine with weird takes on which a later superior title is built. Yeah, like Kojima. I don't think Kojima is perfect or anything. But I'm always like, Kojima's always trying to do interesting things. And that's the important thing. Like, Kojima's willing to experiment. You know, I often talk about experimentation and stagnation within games and the DNA of games. You know, Kojima has that with both gameplay and actual, like, story themes. And yeah, the pachinko is gonna keep bringing money in.
I think we found our thieves.
Gambling is always gonna be a winner, unfortunately. Goblin Prince. Oh, get parried, motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh, get parried, motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, he's in the juggle zone now. Oh, he's no longer in the juggle zone. No. Pop. Hit you with one of these, since you don't stagger. Might as well just pop it whenever. Oh, God, the second lightning bolt. I forgot about it. Jesus. Yeah, dude. My man just got destroyed. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the coin, buddy. Coin warped by being melted by a lightning bolt. Why not?
Let's get this over with.
But yeah, like...
Stop!
Oh, he's got a fork in his crown. Do you see that in the back?
Don't kill him. He's just protecting his home.
Joseph. So the boy was right.
But pretty much every Kojima-led Metal Gear is experimental in one way or the other. while still having like a strong backbone in the core gameplay. And that's the ideal. Like, find something that works, but don't get complacent with it. Experiment. And then do... And, you know, of course, Kojima having his prophetic ability to see the future and write video game stories that will remain relevant for times to come. Like Metal Gear Solid 2, especially, is like it's up there with Deus Ex 1 in terms of eternal relevance.
Anything they couldn't eat, for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area and the
semi-friendly goblins, allied society quests.
I soon found their cozy little homestead and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader...
Yeah, I think redoing Metal Gear 1 and 2 would be the way to go about it. But would, yeah, maybe make them as separate games? They are. I mean, maybe just do it all as one story.
They stole because it was that or stole.
And then, you know, reintroduce the whole Venom Snake twist at the end of the Metal Gear 1 section. And then move straight on to Metal Gear 2. I think there is like a time gap between them though, story-wise. I don't know what else you would do.
They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so...
You know, we got the Master Collection, so a lot of it is available on modern platforms.
They won't be fool enough to risk their necks.
They don't need to do that or anything.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Nice chance to see the model close. Yeah, easily much further out and covering them with like flame effect.
Oh, and don't mention the goblins.
I mean, of course, you know, there was the tease for Metal Gear Rising 2 at the end of Rising, but we're never gonna get that.
I appreciate it.
I wouldn't dare to even dream. But I guess that's fine. You know, even if we don't get a Metal Gear Rising sequel, you know, the best way to look at it is like, there's no chance of them fucking up a Metal Gear Rising sequel. Because that would be devastatingly bad if they did that.
But if I'm honest, I like them better than half the men I've served with.
And, you know, of course, you know, Konami's only part of the issue in that case, because Platinum isn't what it used to be anymore. So I don't have high hopes that something like that could work out now. But it's fine. I'm happy with the Metal Gear Rising we got. We got Peak, and that's what matters. Aside from that, I don't know what you'd do. You could just... I don't know. I really don't know. They're like, the Metal Gear timeline, it's... At this point, it's fairly well filled in. Like, maybe you could take another crack at, like, the Portable Ops time period, like, between 3 and Peace Walker. I'll tell you what, if it could be done well, a remake of Peace Walker would actually be really cool. Because it would be a chance to do Phantom Pain much better. Because there's a lot of Phantom Pain specific DNA that came directly from Peace Walker. Oh, it's a caster. Hello. Another one of you over there. I see you. Will that land? Oh yeah, it's got a big launch on it. Oh, I wish he'd stayed bugged in the air there. There we go. Doesn't matter if we don't land, like, every single shot lock that we possibly could. As long as we just get enough to start an air combo and do it quickly. That's what matters. But yeah. As much as I'd be interested in, like, Metal Gear coming back in, like, an actual good way, I still haven't played most of them. I've played, like, what? Played a bit of 2, well, a bit of 3. I haven't touched 2. Solid 3, of course. 4 I played when it came out. Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, bit of Peace Walker. There's still a lot I'm missing there. So I've got all that ahead of me.
In the very land upon which it was waged.
Mm.
In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man
In some ways, Metal Gears come like icons, very powerful, iconic forces tied to grander schemes. Oh yeah, definitely. They're like especially, you know, compared to, you know, icons in this, compared to something like primals. You know, primals, it's like desperation and suffering and religious worship. It's a lot of what is behind the primals. But icons, yeah, they're like forces. I mean, you know, dominants are probably called dominants for a reason. They're a force of domination in every sense. Like they're a figure of authority and, you know, the maintaining of the status quo and control and slavery and all the themes going on here. And Metal Gear, obviously, there's not so much the whole slavery angle, but still, I mean, in some cases, but yeah, it's like the Metal Gears are just a tool. Like, we've not really seen, you know, in this case, as far as we've seen, the icons don't have any will of their own. Their power is just used by people to reach their own ends, and it's certainly the case for Metal Gear. And, you know, there's a lot of, oh god, a lot of interesting stuff going on there. I think, like, when it comes to stuff like that, at least from my experience and what I know of the series, Peace Walker is one of my favorite examples, with the Peace Walker and the other mechs in that game being a tool for not disarmament, but what's the word? What's the fucking word? I'm mid-fight, so my brain isn't working correctly. I didn't mean to use this, but that's actually fine. But, you know, causing like a Cold War type scenario where no one wants to take the first shot. I can't remember what the name for that is, but there is a name for that. They probably say it a million times in Peace Walker. Deterrence, yeah, deterrence. That's it. But yeah, it's a force for deterrence instead of just directly being a weapon like any of the other Metal Gears up to that point. And of course, you know, with oh fuck, did that wrong. But, you know, with the whole stuff with the mammal pod as well, and the, you know, it being an AI built from the boss's mind, or however it works. And it ultimately, you know, it goes into the ocean itself to prevent itself from launching nukes. Because some element of the boss is still in there. Something about that is really compelling to me. I guess because they are fully autonomous, they're more of a character into themselves than the other Metal Gears are, right? That was way too early. Oh, no. Oh! Oh! That was a little bit of a cross counter if you think about it. Ooh. Yeah, Zeke's really good. Like how much more machine-like it looks. Yeah, because with Zeke, I mean, the Peace Walker and the yeah, it's like the pupa and I can't only remember the pupa, but it's all like stages of a bug. But yeah, Zeke is more like a predecessor to the standard Metal Gears, because you've got the Shagohod, and then what's his name? The guy who made the Shagohod was like, oh no, the idea for a Metal Gear is way cooler. Oh, it's on like the tip of my brain. The guy whose shoes get complimented. Granin. There you go. Yeah, Granin is like, okay, I'm gonna send a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of designs over to Huey, and then Huey works on the whole Peace Walker program, and then Zeke, and then, you know, Zeke is kind of like the first solidification of what a Metal Gear is in the timeline, because you have that, and then there's Sahelanthropus, of course, and I really like Sahelanthropus. I love the design. I love that it's a more advanced Rex, basically, and like the whole justification for Sahelanthropus being the way that it is, and other technologies like the android is it's the Patriots. Like, we know for a fact that the Patriots suppressed technological development in order to, you know, maintain their control of how Sahelanthropus looks more advanced, but it also literally doesn't work. Like, yeah, it's like an advanced prototype. Like, you know, there's not even enough space in the cockpit for an adult to sit in the fucking thing, and you need, and even then, like, I don't remember exactly how it goes, but you need like Psycho Mantis around just to get the thing to fucking go. But it's interesting, right? Like, yeah, it needs a psychic child to get it to work. Exactly. Like, it's more advanced, but as a result, it has more limitations, so it's less practical compared to Rex, where basically anyone can pilot Rex, like Liquid does and Solid does in 4. It's more like practical as a weapon. So yeah, I hadn't thought of it that way actually. But whenever I get around to playing Phantom Pain again, I'm gonna have to listen through all the tapes this time. But yeah, I like that though. I like the justification of, this is just before the Patriots really started fucking things up. So a lot of things are a bit more advanced too. But yeah, and then of course, like I say, that leads to Rex and Ray. But yeah, Zeke is like step 1. Zeke is the Sahelanthropus isn't no, not Sahelanthropus. Fucking the Shagohard isn't a Metal Gear. It's just it's not bipedal and it doesn't fire nukes. And then Peace Walker is kind of there. It's quadrupedal and it can fire nukes, but it's also automated, so you don't have as much control over it. But then Zeke is the first working model. Zeke is like proof positive of the Metal Gear concept, and then it all spirals out from there. Yeah, I do like Zeke's design. I really love in Peace Walker. I never got that far with it, but I love that you get to build your own Zeke, and then what happens with that. But getting to having to there's a lot of Monster Hunter inspiration in Peace Walker, like outside of just the Monster Hunter collaborations. But having to refight the bosses and steal their AI like cards and install them on your own Metal Gear is so Monster Hunter. It's cool. I love that.
Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before
like
us
what
here,
are I don't know, maybe is it because my thinking so far has been that like Ultima is one of the Fallen, but Ultima could be a separate force. Ultima could be
alas, all is mere
what fucked everything up
one day,
instead of getting fucked up themselves. But I don't know.
Running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you
but yeah,
repeatedly from the jaws of death,
a few things I've always wanted. I've always wanted the Metal Gear Rex and Sahelanthropus model kits because they're so gorgeous.
I fear I may have rather overstated,
but I never did. But they're fucking huge kits from what I've seen.
Was all I really desired.
All the more appealing though.
Even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late.
Mm.
And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion.
Yeah, Kojima, I feel like, is really good at representing the technology of his settings. Death Stranding is good at that too. Where it's like, here's the tech we have, and if, in the Metal Gear timeline, there's like a through line. Because, you go back to Metal Gear Solid 3, and it's pretty close to reality. Like, you have some crazy shit in there. And you have the Patriot with its spinning bullets. But, also, like, you don't have the Soliton radar, but you can get, like, a very rudimentary version of it. Like, the Soliton radar, stuff like, the camo technology, the Metal Gears themselves, and the way, it's part of the art style as well, but the way a lot of the advanced technology looks. There's kind of a consistent through line that develops as the timeline moves forward as well. You go from fairly clunky Metal Gear Rex to smoother stuff like the Rays and the B&Bs in 4 as well, which I really like. Good stuff. Breath of Earth, Upheaval. It's never one of the ones that I actually use. Upheaval. I haven't used Upheaval yet. Or have I? I don't remember which one Upheaval is. But regardless, it's either the regular AoE or the big, like, wave. Oh well. Maybe one day I'll use it. Oh, thank you for your quest. I'm going to hand in this one. Or continue with this one. And thank you for the coolant, Cal. One sec.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. He found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your
Yeah, apologies for so much rambling today, though. It's good, though. Sometimes you just want to talk about Metal Gear. Oh, that's a lot of everything. That's a lot of ability points. Holy shit. All right, that's a good one. Thanks. Cool. Right, yeah, that's all our side quests. So we're back onto the story again. Let's go. Yeah, you know, say what you will about side quests. They are rewarding. Good stuff. And I do enjoy them. Like getting that little bit, you know, having the Goblin Prince, but having that insight into some of the history here and, you know, them specifically pointing at the damaged fallen structure and saying, hey, look at that. This isn't supposed to be possible, but look. It's cool. Good world building. What you should use side quests for in a game like this.
Thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Hansa.
Yeah. You nearly lost your fingers, mate.
If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables.
Hey, good for you.
And the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it then.
Make sure to wash your hands. Or
I'm
don't.
sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well.
Eh.
Trained to be a blacksmith, right?
He's been holding on to that one. He's been looking for an opportunity to use
I'm
it.
gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
Oh.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
I'm glad we're getting some Goots content now. He hasn't gotten to do much yet. Yeah, there's plenty of game to get some side character focus here and there, though. Like how we got, you know, the whole auto quest before.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hide us to protect you.
But mercenaries.
We're getting our story straight.
You're to ride all the way to Twinside.
Maybe we should have gone for, like,
as far as the outskirts.
Jill being a noble lady and us being the bodyguards bit, like we did before.
And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
You know, whoever, you know, the bodyguards don't get to do the talking in a setup like that. And out of all of us, I'd want Jill to do the talking. She's good at that.
We can meet up there.
All right. Let's go.
Yeah, bodyguards and bodyguard dog. We get, honestly, over Clive even, I'd have Torgal do the talking. Anyone questions Torgal, he's just gonna growl at them, and then they'll get scared. And that's all you need. Like, how do you go against that? Oh,
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
that's the way it seems, but who knows? Joshua
I
content.
have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque.
We're getting closer to finally running into Joshua again.
Is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
God, I love that Dion wears kind of what looks like casual clothes, but then he's got like gauntlets on. Gauntlets plus clothes is a really good look. Wouldn't mind a time skip where Annabelle's now surviving in a tribe like a beast. Well, I mean, if that just happened and we didn't play any part in it, it wouldn't be as satisfying. You know, Clive's already been denied one revenge so far. I mean, I doubt we're gonna murder her ourselves, but we gotta be involved in it, you know?
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal.
Right, they're gonna be much more desperate now.
It is but a matter of time before they invade.
I guess that's the issue, like, destroying all the crystals is good, because that means people won't rely on them anymore and wars won't be fought over them. But when you're in the in-between, when there are still some left, but less of them, then people are going to be more and more desperate to get the ones that remain. The things are going to get worse before they get better.
To Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would
We have to bring your current kingdom down. Yeah.
The lives of every man,
More exciting things planned.
Are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix.
He calls him Phoenix instead of Joshua.
But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may.
Too loyal, Dion. I wonder if something bad's gonna happen, and then, like, one of the petals is gonna fall from that flower.
You know of my blood.
Oh. You could do it now. Prime. It's too loyal.
Of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through.
Yeah, he's loyal to the system, you know? He's not willing to take that kind of drastic action. Not right now, anyway.
Have you threatened my father?
He's a cog in a machine.
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear.
Yeah, she's a worm tongue.
That his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester.
Yeah, she's the one behind the astrologians saying, like, oh, Mercury is in retrograde. Expect betrayal from Dion.
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
Oh, do it, Dion! Oh! He's too principled.
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness.
Ugh! I wanted to explode.
Olivier expects much.
I wanted to get Louis Swad.
Or should I say, of Bahamut.
Ugh.
May
You're a tool.
Reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
You're a tool in every sense, Dion. She's gonna step on it. Yeah. She has no true... I'm trying to figure out what the flower represents at this point. Because Sylvester gave Dion his when he was sending him away. And we learned the meaning of it there. But I guess it represents... It is being used to represent the Empire. Like she's trampling on it, literally. She has no respect for what the Empire is, like Dion does. Like, Dion believes in his nation, but it's being corrupted.
The flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
She won't ever learn until the tables are turned. Exactly. She has too much power. She doesn't deserve it.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have...
Remember, Dion is a dragoon. Dragoon, so he's got an intelligence debuff. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You know, if Estinian were in this position, I wouldn't expect him to do any better. Estinian would do a lot worse.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Like, Estinian wouldn't be here. Like, if Estinian was in that position, he's like, oh, you're not the crown prince anymore. He'd just be like, okay, and he'd go wander off and go do some cool shit somewhere else. And probably get scammed along the way. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. The Dragoon debuff.
Terence,
Oh, right. I forgot about his boyfriend.
tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness.
Yeah, do a coup. Lead all the dragoons.
Follow him unto the very end.
It'll be sick. Like, recreate that one Heavensward trailer with all the dragoons.
This is magic.
It'll be sick.
For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Let's go, Dion. Dragoons are always the best. Yeah, an actual mission. It's been a while. Good God. Let's go. We finally made it to the Crystalline Dominion. For years, Drake's Tale has provided this relatively tiny nation with a wide-reaching influence, rarely afforded nations of the same size. Phrase that dragoons look like that, but they're bulked up so much by the thickness of the armor. Makes sense, must be durable. Yeah, it's like fantasy materials, and, you know, dragoons, even though their armor's got to be strong, they've got to be lightweight and flexible. It can't be like paladin armor, you know? You can't have actual bulk and heft, because a dragoon needs to jump. Like that move you've seen the dragoon enemies do in this game, where they jump and, like, spear down at you. That is Dragoon 101.
I would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
You need to be jumping and diving, and you need to be all over the place as a dragoon while still wearing armor.
Anything you want to forget?
And in 16's case, they need to be riding dragons as well.
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge.
And of course, having spears, dragoons have the advantage of being able to maintain distance if they want against a lot of other matchups.
It might be just the distraction we need to reach the
They can avoid getting hit that way too.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
We can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
Let's go. We're gonna scheme. Ooh, I'm scheming. I'm gonna scheme. Oh, sleepy boy. I love him. Any cutscene with Torgal is a good cutscene. There's that gorgeous nighttime lighting again. Every time they do it. Uh-oh. Is Dion popped off, or is this something else? That's up there in the center. That might be Dion. Yeah, we got here too late. Shit was already stirring. It's the medicine girl again. Or the flower girl, whatever her deal was. She was like a flower... I think she was... What was she? I think she's... I don't know. It's her. She's always where Joshua is. They love their visual themes. Got Dion's flower and her. They just reoccur.
Torgal.
And have some thematic meaning. Oh, let's go. We're on like the second floor or something. Torgal? I guess Torgal can do that. He's a superpowered dog. How come he has to sleep outside though? Oh, let's go. Let's do an ass creed. I saw Meteor up there again. I forgot about it. Mind you, the final battle with Smaug. Except there's a giant crystal. God, imagine living here. Like, even when you're this far out. Like, we're not towards the center of the city or anything. Fire in the sky. But look, that fucking thing dominates a massive chunk of the skyline. Like, I would get, like, vertigo living near this thing. It's terrifying. Oh, and that's like a giant fast travel thing, isn't it? It's the same shape, just huge. Like a very intact fallen ruin that seems to be actually active with some energy. There's one over there, too. Are they just, like... Can't really see far enough. I guess there's not any in that direction. But maybe they have something to do with the crystal? I mean, almost certainly, right? Yeah, we ask Creed now. Kind of makes me think of Assassin's Creed Unity, specifically. Yeah, the Dragoons are just doing a coup.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
Well, I'm glad. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the kind of direct action you need. It's not as direct and effective as just turning Annabella to dust, because he could do that. But it's something. It's better than nothing, eh? And before crystal-powered, sky-piercing laser, but no one knows how to activate it yet. I mean, we really don't have any idea of what the Fallen were capable of with their technology. Like, we've seen their robots, and we've seen the remains of the airships. That's about it, really. Like, and they have fast travel devices.
But first we find Goots.
We don't know what they were capable of. There could be something like that. They could have like a dimensional boar or something. Hello? Just baby dragoons. They're not real dragoons. But you know for a goddamn fact we're gonna fight a dragoon in this bit, right? Like, there's no chance that we're not going to. That's it. That's the juggle I wanted. Yeah, that's great, because the dragoon fights in this game have all been really good thus far. There you go. Turn him to dust. Hello, Mr. Caster. It's an astrologer, not an astrologian. That's why he doesn't have a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual disc. But it'll do. Okay, that'll do. Whatever. Send it. Yeah, get juggled! To hell and back. There we go. I wanted to get that downed attack because they do a lot of damage. There we go. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted. Oh! First try, by the way. Oh. Yeah, we haven't fought a dragoon since we got Titan, so now we get to do this shit. Oh, not that time. Not that time. Oh, too early with that one. At least I started strong. That's what matters. There we go. Dragoon Lancer. What's next? A Paladin Gladiator? Yeah, maybe a Warrior Marauder or something. Fucked up the bit. Yeah, good one. I didn't even think of that. There we go. Oh, it's over 50,000. Let's go. My best stagger to date. Lovely.
They're dragoons.
Yeah, they are.
What is this then? A civil war?
Mention of Yu-Gi-Oh! And seeing Shatlock reminds you always thought Dark Magician was really cool. Interesting Battle Mage look. Yeah, it's a very good design. As much as I'm not into card games, I've got to say there's a lot of really good designs in Yu-Gi-Oh! Digimon as well, speaking of. It's just all the really cool designs that Caleb occasionally shows me. There's some really good shit in there, for sure.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
But yeah, I always knew that to some degree with Yu-Gi-Oh! I did, like, way back in the day. I did collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but literally just to collect them. Like, I didn't play the game or anything. I didn't know how to play and had no interest in doing so. But I just got cards that looked cool and, like, traded them. Digimon who's basically you. Yeah, it's like Justimon or something, right? And I think there's maybe other ones that are, you know,
There it is.
evolutions of that or whatever you would call it.
Right.
Got cards, didn't get to play it much, or even got to see the episode of any series. I did watch the Yu-Gi-Oh show back in the day. And I enjoyed it to some degree. I didn't like follow it or, you know, really keep track of the plot. But if it was on, I would watch it back then, and I enjoyed it. Oh god. I gotta like read the manga at some point. There's like, it started off as not even being about the specific card game Yu-Gi-Oh! It was just like death gambling. It was just Kaiji, basically, at one point, which is really interesting to me because I love Kaiji. There we go. There you go. Hit me with one of these. Why not? Yeah, just one of different arms. That's right. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those. And Dukemon, who's got a lance and shield. Ooh, hold on. Let me have a look at that. I've probably seen it before, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's a really good design. Just full-on lance knight. That's really good. Yeah, I think I've seen some of that before. The shield design is really nice. Oh, yeah. I've seen some of the... I'm looking at pictures now. At some of the Figure Eyes Digimon stuff, because Figure Eyes is also the line for the Kamen Rider model kit, so I ended up seeing them. But, like, the Figure Eyes standard amplified stuff, there's a really good Dukemon one of those as well. Some really great designs in there. See Justamon X Antibody. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, I have seen this. I have seen this. I think I got showed this, and I was like, oh, it kind of reminds me of that one robot form from X-Aid a little bit. But yeah, that's really good, with the big arm and the big leg. Actually, kind of remind... Now I think about it, and I look at it now, I guess the whole thing with the arms in general, and especially this form, reminds me of Kamen Rider Birth from O's, because Birth is kind of like that, where Birth uses, he basically puts a token into his belt, and then it summons one of like a series of little augments that can be like an arm-mounted thing, or a leg thing, or like a big chest gun, I think. And then it basically his upgrade form is him getting all of those at once. We have to see the first 30 seconds of this. Like 20. I'll have a look. Let's see. Justamon X Antibody story event. Let's see. God, it is so cool. Oh, and the actual transformation to get the extra parts. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's really cool. I didn't know if the parts were just permanently attached on, or if you could like turn them on. But he totally does turn them on. He does kind of like almost like a build-looking gear transformation to summon those parts. That's really cool. Yeah, I dig that. Thank you for showing me that. All right, on we go. Got a water fight. But yeah, really great designs there. It's just one of those things. Occasionally I'll see like a really cool tokusatsu-inspired thing or like design or idea in something that I otherwise wouldn't have any interest in at all. Like, I think it's we've talked about it. Someone mentioned it at some point. Honkai Star Rail has a character that's like that, where they have really sick fucking design, like genuinely so sick, but it's like in some gacha garbage that I would never play in my entire life. But just the really, genuinely, really good design just in there. Is there like... I don't think there's like a timing-based thing, because I'm looking at the buttons in the bottom right. You see it says exact now. We press it. Yeah, the button doesn't change. I don't... Does mashing it do something else? I need to look at the description for it again. I don't know if it does. Maybe the button shouldn't be flashing, but... Let me have a look. It's been a while since we've considered Ramu. Yeah, Sam. Yeah. That's it. Armor Form's getting an action figure, maybe even a model kit. Only prototype shown for now. Yeah, I think I saw something to do with that. Yeah, really cool designs. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, I don't know. There's not something like that. There's no need for extra mashing when we're using that, I don't think. Excuse me? How dare you, first of all? I'm going to burn you to death. There we go. Oh, hello. Elite War Avis. Okay, gotta get used to this moveset again. Fuck you. God, I love that. Oh, and okay. If you got an attack that does a lot of stagger, it won't go past the midway point either. You can only do so much. Oh, God. But guess what's off cooldown again, fucker? Now you're staggered. There we are. And the double strike. We've got our stagger down to a science. Yeah, that killed him. Not bad at all. Oh, that's it. I was gonna shot lock some people. Nice. Yeah, it's just a really good design in something that I otherwise don't have any interest in. Many such cases, unfortunately.
We'll have to find a way around.
Right, which way are we going then? Oh, this way? There we go. But that's kind of my stance on gacha anyway. Like, I'm extremely resistant to the temptation to try to get into any kind of gacha game. Even, yeah, I talked not too long ago about Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I saw some gameplay of that, watched some people playing it. And, like, it seems okay, but, like, I guess this is the kind of case where I'm most likely to be swayed. Because, like, it's not DMC levels of good. But, you know, at least there is gameplay, right? There's something there that is better than most gachas can offer. I did try the Devil May Cry one, and it was very bad, and it didn't play like DMC at all. I imagine Zenless Zone Zero plays a lot better than that, from what I've seen. But yeah, most cases I look at a gacha, and, you know, I look at Sam, for example, and I'm like, this isn't a game I would ever want to play. So I'm getting the maximum amount of enjoyment from these characters that I'm interested in already without even playing the game. And, like, some of the character designs in Zenless Zone Zero are good. There's nothing that really hits home for me. There's, like, the Dante-esque guy. He's okay. But he's not quite there. He doesn't quite strike home for me somehow. Wouldn't say it plays like DMC, yeah. That's what I was figuring based on what I'd seen. Like, it was getting some hype around it, but it doesn't seem to have that level of complexity. It's just like, you have some interesting inputs, but it's mainly just press button, you know? Yeah, but there's a variety of kits, I guess, which does add something. Yeah, Billy, that's it. He's cool, but he's the worst character to play. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I'm down with the other character designs. Like, I was seeing the Wolfman that people get horny about. Oh, he's an android? I didn't know. I thought he was just a guy under there. That definitely wins him points from me. But I've been seeing the wolf guy, and I was like, yeah, that's a fine character design, but people are just horny for him. But then I saw that he's got, like, robot legs that have really cool animations, and I'm like, wait, no. This guy's kind of sick, actually. Oh, good. Another Lancer. Or another Dragoon. Fuck you. Oh, it's so good every time. Unmatched. Hold on. This is probably a better choice for dealing with these if we're not gonna be entirely focused on them right now. There you go. See, we were under the halfway point, so we get the maximum value out of that. Goes straight into a stagger. These games, your overall kit is the combo of the characters you switch between a single part. Yeah. Like, you can... I've seen that you can switch between characters as well. Which is something, you know. Not like you're limited to a single kit at one time. Oh, we've cut it really close there. That's a decent stagger. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, God. It threw me off. It would have been so cool. Oh, God. Getting confused now. That's it. Didn't want it to end like that. Okay, he's got to follow up on that move, though. Got to keep that in mind. Oh. Swear to God, I managed to parry one of those before. Now I've lost the touch. Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking. I couldn't see. Make me use a potion. There it is. Oh, but it was a double jump. Oh. If that was a regular jump, that would have been it. I would have done it. Waiting on Girl's front line too, since you like the setting and it's XCOM light. As long as it never requires rolling. Yeah. I can definitely respect that. You know, I've been in that position before with, you know, like, not exactly the same, but playing Warframe and never spending any money on it. Like, if you can still have a good time with the game without spending money, then it's fine. Devs aren't known for greed, but economic conditions can always cause certain arcs to unfold in the future. Yeah, anything can happen. Shareholders could do dickhead things. You know the way it is. I feel like I'm going to be ambushed by a dragon on any of these walls here. Like my Dark Souls PTSD kicking in. Oh, hi. Ramparts, that's the word. Thank you. Who's kind enough to correct me. There you go. Nice and easy. Heard FGO recently got worse. Don't know how. Okay, I haven't heard anything about that. The only Fate thing I've been hearing about is the, you know, the new releases of, you know, original Fate or whatever. I don't know too much about Fate. I watched a bit of the original anime, and I did watch all of Zero. And I watched all of Unlimited Blade Works as well. But I'm not really, still not really in to Fate, I guess. Sword Speller calling to you from the beyond, yeah. This looks like a boss arena.
Can you see him anywhere?
Oh, dragon? Yeah, told you. Hey. The only, like, big dragon we've had to face up till now is that one corrupted one. It kind of looks like, a little bit like Kreisvelget from 14. A little bit. The coloration and the horns, but there's still differences. Oh, fuck. Alright then. National Monument gone.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Yeah. Maybe it's Dion's dragon or something? But it's cool. I'm a fan. Oh, God. Okay. I didn't expect the fourth shot there. Okay. Homing soul mass. I see you. Oh, okay. Gotta go for the parry. Extreme lunge? What was that? How did I just do an extreme lunge? What? What is an extreme lunge? Wait, you just do it from further away? Have I not been paying attention correctly again? Or maybe it's when you're in the, like, the semi-prime state moveset? Could be. Yep, knew that was going to be a sweep. I played enough Monster Hunter to know how this works, okay? Yep. No, I just did another one. Maybe it's just when you're far away. I had no idea. I've only just learned this. Oh, I thought I was past the head. Oh, God. Yeah, we're fine. I was in the, see the Insect Glaive trailer? Yeah, I haven't watched the whole trailer yet. But I saw... Oh, God. I saw the gif of the pole dance, yeah. It's very goofy, but very funny. I appreciate some goof in my movesets. I've played a bit of Insect Glaive in the past. Not much, but I have. Yep, I simply parry that shit and dodge the rest. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta work on closing in here. Yeah, we just have Extreme Lunge. Is that like... that certain moves only work on large targets? Maybe. It might just be range. Like, where's Lunge? I haven't looked at any of this shit in a while. Lunge, lunge. Lunge. I search around the whole goddamn thing. Find it. There we go. Lunge. Extreme Lunge. Strike an enemy from extended distance with a mastered lunge. Yeah, it's just when you're far enough away, you'll do an extreme lunge instead. Okay. But yeah, I made... Oh, God. I'm not paying too much attention to the weapon trailers, at least until Lance comes... the Lance one comes out. Fuck, because that I'm going to pay attention to. Fuck, can I just restart this fight? I'm getting my ass beat. Can I just checkpoint? Because I'm not happy with my performance. These are autosaves. Yeah, this'll do it. Send me back. It's not good enough. My mind's not in the game. All right, here we are again. The end of that last fight. Can we skip the cutscene? Oh, did I get this? Oh, no, I missed that. Favor of Earth, Raging Fists. Hold on, that's a good one. Hey, good thing I loaded my save, eh? God damn. I could switch out the XP one. I'm not urgent on that. Raging Fists damage. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put that on. Yeah, this is the good timeline where everything goes right. I had a vision of the future. Yes, we can. Lovely. All right, for real this time. Yeah, it's just an extreme lunge. An extreme lunge can still miss. Oh, god damn it. That's the wrong fucking icon I have equipped. God damn it. And then my Raging Fists, I did it wrong. God damn it. It all went to shit. Nice. And then the follow-up one. Okay, not a follow-up one. All right. Okay, a block is good enough. Okay, these, which I can no doubt get really easy parries on. Or just block them. Why not? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Didn't think that would work as well as it did, but it did. Can't complain, can you? Okay. I should be just dodging those, so I immediately have the precision dodge. Oh, God. Okay, didn't really see that coming. Nice! That, oh, it can't see very well, but that's the Raging Fists we want right there. Right there, right there. That wasn't going to hit anyway, I guess. Yeah, camera's not really on my side either way. Nice, tag it. Here we are. Yeah, now that's a parry, exactly. That's what we're looking for. Oh, just in time. Woo. Getting good at this. Good stagger. Emanation, that's new. Okay. Oh, okay, beams.
Nice try.
I can evade beams. This is agreeable. All right. Oh. Okay, beams and AoE. Got it. There you go. Sometimes dodging is fine. Oh, God. He's doing a Velkhana thing. That's a Velkhana move. Oh, God. Velkhana does exactly that. Ice and all. Oh, God. Come on. Yeah, Titanic Fists is a struggle. Raging Fists, rather. Not too far away. There we go. Basically, this is what it's like when I play Lance. There's even the 3-hit combo that follows it when we get a good parry. This is what Lance gameplay is like, for those unaware. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting that to actually land. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay, that worked out. I lost myself for a second there. Oh, God. Thought I would maybe dodge all that, but no. That's like a... Oh! I was looking at the thing. That's kind of like a Risk of Rain 2 Mithrix move. The little floor star thing. Oh, fuck it. Dragon with magic funnels. Yeah, it appeals. Yep, can't even hit me. Oh, I should have gotten that one. I got no excuse there. Yep, just got it. Even just not parrying it is fine. Oh, come on! I hit the button. Yeah, it just didn't work. It's weird. Maybe it's like a directional thing. That's a good one. But yeah, Raging Fists is being a little bit weird with him. I gotta remember to use my other toys too. I should use Flames of Rebirth more for healing. There we go, and then we got our DP. I should, you know, much as I want to use a lot of Titan, I gotta mix it up a little bit, you know? For the style points. It's what really matters after all. Big stagger. Dragon Dance, that's new. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. It's everything. It's everything all at once. Everything everywhere all at once. It's what we call a desperation move. I simply dodge all of it, though. So, Lamau. Oh, and he just gets knocked down from it. It takes everything he's got. That's it. There you go. Blocking it is very simple. Oh, god damn it. The camera. I need to not lock onto him. It throws me off. There we go. That's what I've been wanting. Nearly to a partial stagger. There it is. Oh, too late. Thanks, Willow, for not letting me eat shit to that move. There we go. A block will do, thanks. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Heavenly Host is fine. Yep, I can handle all that. That's completely fine. 2 of those, that's fine. Oh, God. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, God, come on. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Embarrassing for everyone involved. Big one of those, and that. Thanks. There you go. I wanted to hit that to finish it. There you go. Oh, that didn't... Oh, no, it... Oh, no, it didn't. I had to do like a baby slash after. Oh. If the punch rush would have finished it, it would have been sick. But it was kind of okay. Good fight. We had some jank in there, but that was good. Level up. Been a minute. Let's go. Oh, white worm bone. Right. That's our next, our material we needed for crafting the stuff that we can craft. So we can do that now. That's great. Okay. Very good. Very good. I forgot about it, but of course this thing would drop white worm bone. That's some upgrades for us. Not bad.
Over here,
oh.
alive. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. There you are.
But what about Dion?
All right. Let's get out of here.
Uh-oh. Dion?
What now?
Is that
Oh.
Mother Crystal's heart?
Oh. Why is it
What's
here?
it doing up there?
Oh, there he is! Bahamut! Ah, it's such a good design.
Bahamut.
Are we gonna have to come to blows? I mean, if Bahamut destroys the Mother Crystal himself, maybe we will be able to team up. Yeah, that wingspan and the weird proportions, I like that. I like that Bahamut is a humanoid dragon too. That's a consistent theme among Bahamut designs from a lot of what I've seen. Something especially intimidating, because there's plenty of like dragon-ass dragons in Final Fantasy. So him being like an odd one out. Oh my god. Dion, what the fuck? Is he in control? I feel like he isn't. I mean, at the very start of this dungeon, his men were saying, like, don't harm any of the civilians. Only, you know, only go after the soldiers and whatnot. But now Dion's doing a end of Game of Thrones, all of a sudden.
Your Highness, don't do this.
Did he mean to Prime? What happened? I hope we get a flashback.
Now, Your Grace, I beg of you. This is not what he wanted.
Yeah.
Something's happened. Forgive me, Yod, but I must put a stop to this. Your
Grace! Oh, did he just go full Phoenix and we didn't get to see it? There was a red flash and a maybe bird noise. Yeah, look, he's got cannons as part of his design. Jesus Christ. There's energy going into the crystal? What's happening there? The crystal is attacking? There's a lot of information we're missing here. You just get drained? Oh. But the heart's still there. I don't think that was Bahamut that attacked the crystal, and it's still... What? Okay, fuck it. New Mother Crystal. Yeah. This is some Ultima shit, right? It's gotta be. New crystal, who dis? This crystal looks cool. Oh, that's way better than the old one. A lot smaller, but a lot more elegant. What the fuck? So did it, like, it drained something from Bahamut and it changed its form? Somehow? Oh, and the place, yeah, because it didn't regrow in the exact same spot, so that part of the city is just fucked now. And Kingdom 1 did summon something to protect it. Yeah, maybe.
We destroyed the
But so far
heart.
we've never seen the crystals themselves act.
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut
We gotta go in and get involved.
You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
I have no idea what happened there.
What? And leave you slot in the lurch?
I
can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I.
You better not die,
I
Goods.
packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out you need, just ask.
Okay.
But I won't be giving it away for free.
Yeah. He's going to be a shop for us.
Give us if I did.
Thank you, Goods.
Hmm. Yeah, look at that. Speaking of Dark Souls again, that makes me think of 3's DLC a little bit. And right, the big hammer. He can do our upgrades too. It's Guts' toll and the big hammer. That's cute. As opposed to Karen's toll. And is it the black hammer or something like that?
Whatever you need,
cute though.
It to me.
But yeah, White Worm Bone. We can make the diamond sword and then upgrade it. Actually, yeah, even if we upgrade the diamond sword, it won't be better. It might be worth making the base one just so we can get its, like, its glamour. We can see what it looks like. But the armor is good, right? Is it? That's what we're wearing. We made that. Actually, yeah, it's the silken sash. They're not, yeah, +2. I mean, the +2's not really any better. So maybe I'll make that at some point, but I guess not right now. Actually, yeah, I don't want anything. That's a shame. Goes taking a page out of Gilgamesh's book and not leaving the heroes in a lurch and looking like a jerk for all of history. We do have some stuff to sell, don't we? Yeah. What else do you got? Do you have anything cool? You have, like, all the available gear from up till now? Yeah, those again. I guess I will refill on high potions. That's a good idea. Do that.
Thank you.
Get some Mako reactor vibes from the lighting. Yeah. I get that. Definitely a bit more blue, but I see it. Oh, Torgal?
You be brave now, boy.
Aww. Yeah, I don't care if I didn't want to buy or craft anything. I get to talk to Torgal. That's the important thing. Yeah, nothing else to do around here. Let's press on then. We did our dungeon, so maybe we're getting another trial soon.
It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Yeah, this is again, I keep making the comparison, but this is exactly how it is in 14. In a big important story part, you'll go do a dungeon, then there'll be a cutscene post-dungeon, and then there'll be a little area like this, which is where the boss fight will take place in the trial, usually. And then it'll be, you'll get the cutscene leading into the trial, and then it's like, okay, here's where you stand while you wait for your queue to pop, while you queue for this trial. So you can just stand here and take in the atmosphere and listen to the music before the fight starts. So here is where we'd be queuing, and then we go into the trial.
It's past time.
Yeah.
But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
So yeah, if Dion is just completely out of control with Bahamut, that would be a good reason to have a fight with him. But I wonder what's going on. Like, they're definitely going to flashback us to explain what happened with him.
Do you feel that, Clive?
There's a character they've spent a lot of time building up. And yeah, what is with this just being able to absorb energy and make new crystals? Yeah, Akashic Dragoons. Oh, I guess it's another dungeon. By FF14 standards, anyway. Not that that's a perfect point of comparison. Didn't mean to pop that off straight away. Nice, there's no real cooldown on this or anything. Here we go. There's a lot of them, so might as well pop them. And you. There you go. Whew. Perhaps the crown made their move just before / as he did. Maybe. It could be Annabella and Sylvester. It could be Ultima. I mean, the fact that the heart of the Mother Crystal moved and then did what it did to Dion, that reeks of Ultima activity to me. Whether Annabella or Sylvester actually have had any Ultima influence on them or not, this seems like something that's kind of outside of their reach. Not their wheelhouse, you know? But I could be wrong. Get dodged, idiot. Oh, and there's liches now. Let's clear all this first. I gotta try and use my extreme lunge more now that I know about it. Get dodged, dingus. Double dodge, dingus. Oh god, I was gonna say alright, you and me, it'd be all cool, but... Ah, didn't work. Didn't work. Gotta warm up. Fucked up my raging fists again. Go, partial stagger. There it is. We're back. And yeah, you can charge up a charged attack while you're in, like, the recovery animation from that, too. I gotta keep that in mind. Quite right there. We'll make it work. Oh, just in time. A lot of fuck-ups in there, but we made it work. Oh, got him. Nice. Good stagger. We're popping off with them, with the staggers. It's still, like, not high-intensity music. Despite the, you know, what we're doing in combat, so... I think things are going to happen. Nothing may ever happen in real life, but in video games, things be happening.
There must be a way to climb up.
Well, this way. We saw it, didn't we? Yeah. Saw it blocked off during that fight. Thank you for the potiones. Ooh, there we go. We gotta keep an eye out for boxes. Ooh, Judgment Bolt. Oh. Yo, Poggy? Cooldown time by 9 seconds. That's really good. I guess we're okay on ability points right now, so I'm okay switching that out. And then we can use Judgment Bolt more often. But yeah, not that we need it more than we already use it, but I'll think about it more. I'm not gonna stick with the you know, XP and ability point increases forever. But yeah, we've got a glut of ability points right now, so we can hold. I assume we're getting Bahamut real soon. And then we'll have, you know, more things to spend on. Hey! There's my boy! And Dion. Yeah.
Phoenix.
He's here.
Joshua. What is he doing?
Oh, God. Look at the homing on those. It's better than anything we have as an air raid or an EDF. That lock-on.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Like, even if you go full Ifrit,
Joshua, I'm coming.
Can't really deal with them in the air. Like, when we fought... Well, when we were Joshua fighting Ifrit, we were kind of underground, which gave Ifrit... And, you know, the... it evened the playing field between them. We don't really have that option now. You know, we can't really... You know, they're busy fighting each other. You can't really force them to just come down. You know, they're gonna do their own thing. There you go. There we go. I'm using all my toys more often. Like, I shouldn't be afraid to use Wind Up or Raging Fist, because they refresh so quickly. They're basically always up. Oh, yeah, Jill can fly. That's true. Could have Jill, like, knock him down and then we punish. That could work. Like this when they got caught in that back blast.
He'll kill us all.
Or you can just learn to grow organic jets like Valstrax. God, that would be fucking cool. I doubt they're gonna do that, but it would be... Anything could happen. It'd be really cool if they did.
There he is.
Oh, sure.
I'm here, brother.
Aww.
Clive. He can't hear you.
I hope they actually get to meet up this time. He really misses him.
They're heading for the heart.
And so should we.
Yeah. What do you like? We're very far above ground now. I guess we're just among the rubble that got lifted up by the new heart or whatever it is. I don't know. Kind of like being on the the fucked up raised ground like this really reminds me of some of the areas closer to the Clyfarth. That's fine. The areas closer to the Clyfarth in DMC5. Yeah. And you have some trivia of something coming up. I'll say when it happens. I think I know what trivia you're talking about. Is it related to a certain magic that Donald Duck also does in Kingdom Hearts 3? Because I've been holding on to that trivia too. If so. I think I mentioned it last time and then we didn't actually get to this part. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like using this kind of juggle plus Garuda with the grab would be really good, actually. I gotta bring Garuda back out at some point. It's not that, but you do know about that, and that's funny. Okay. Alright, that's probably trivia I don't know then. But I guess we'll talk about both pieces of trivia when we get there. God, I love trivia. Jill can turn on a dime most easily, though her flying speed is slightly less. Yeah, she's a lot more limited. If she can, like, force them to engage, she'd do okay. And she'd be good at evasion if they try to come at her, maybe. Assuming she can move fast enough. Hey, it's one of you guys again. Yeah, fuck you. Shocker, this must be that Phoenix is back, or a new one is manifested already, for those who don't know. Yeah, definitely. Oh, like the first time he's made a public appearance. I just blocked an explosion, by the way. Don't mind me. Oh, the one on the ground. What am I thinking here? Oh, no. Oh, I thought that was too early. But no, they're really generous with that. Hey, here we are. Prelude to nuke parrying. Yeah. I think there is a demo for that game, VA Proxy. Gotta get around to that at some point. Okay, at least we got everything out. It's a very good stagger. That's fine. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, he's doing the charge as well. Spirits within. That's the beam. I remember. Too bad for you. You missed. Oh, again. Oh, it didn't actually hit, though. That's lame. Nearly down. I think that's how we killed the last one of those, too, isn't it? Like, I did a wind up into his dick, right? I think that is exactly what happened last time. We're going this way? Play the demo. It was kind of rough. Might have updated it, though. Yeah, I would hope so. That kind of reminds me as well. I've got to get around to playing Assault Spy sometime soon on stream. I played a bit of it in my own time, but the dev's been showing off more and more of their new upcoming game, which looks really good as well, and has a lot of air combo going on.
How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Yeah. It's just like the Clyfarth. This way? This isn't the way we came from, is it? No. It was the backside last time. Oh, okay. You're commenting front side be even worse. Ah, okay. I rewrote my own memories to make it funnier. So it goes.
He'll be all
What
right,
now?
Clive. He's a survivor.
I guess. He did survive us.
We're getting close.
Yeah, this whole section. I think I've already made Elder's Recess comparisons. Oh, hello. Ooh. It's like made of the same kind of shape of crystal. Ooh. He's got funnels or bits. They're more like bits. Okay. Toggle needs to inexplicably fly like a 14 mount. It would be really funny if he could just canonically do that. Because he's a mount in 14. Necrophobe. I like him. Speaking of Elder's Recess, he's got, what's his name's colors? Fuck. Not the move to use that on. Brachydios, I remembered. There we go. He's got Brachydios' colors. But yeah, it's kind of like Clyfoth Exterior plus Elder's Recess. A little bit. Okay, he turns that into a blade. Neat. Yeah, I love a boss that has bits or funnels. That shit rocks, always. Okay. Oh, you just blew up your own projectile, idiot. No. Fuck you, stupid. Oh, we were close to half, though. Didn't get much out of that. But I guess, yeah, the actual partial stagger itself gets suspended until the move is over, so that you have the chance to do the Garuda grab if you want to. Get dodged, idiot. Yeah. That's better. That's closer to a stagger. Yeah, he's very counterable, this fella. Which is a very good thing. There we go. Pretty good. Oh, is this also a returning enemy? Necrophobe? I've not heard of this one. Elemental Dissonance. And the bits? Did he just like destroy my willows? Uh-oh, Faraga. Okay. Okay. That's a pattern. That's definitely a pattern there. Oh, he's got a sword now. Yeah, this one I don't know. Semi-optional. Oh, God. Semi-optional plus from 5. We're getting a lot of 5. Between this and oh, Liquid Flame. Speaking of 5, actually. That's a... Oh, God. That's a good reminder. I had something that I wanted to mention to you specifically, Chaos. Resident FF5 expert. Did you hear the FF14 news about the upcoming field area? Because the field area is based on FF5. Apparently. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to look at it. Yeah. That's why I heard people saying from the news that, like, oh, this is an FF5 thing. Let me look it up. Hold on. Dawn Trail field operation. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Big ol' article that's got all the information. Shades Triangle. Let's see. Yeah, description, reference, location. Is it this? Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. No, that's older speculation. There's something. Someone was saying something. Maybe Exbeth Castle? I don't know. Yeah, there's not much of the speculation. I've just got articles. Be not fooled by the lush and fertile island you spy on the horizon. Men and vessels alike have been lost to its allure. Yeah, it's the Bermuda Triangle. I don't know what that's got to do with anything. I think people are saying we'll be going... It's like... It's the Bermuda Triangle and it'll, like, teleport us to another reflection or something, maybe? Ship's graveyard? That'll probably be it. Yeah, where's the information? I know the name now. I can look up Shades Triangle. Shades Triangle. Yeah, that's that description again. I need people who know. Need information. Yeah, we just don't know much about it yet. Yeah, there's not much information. But I've seen people saying FF5 in relation to it. Not a pull I've expected, given how early and short it is, but shrug. Yeah. It's you know, 14's like that. I've seen people saying, and I'm definitely seeing it more now, is that 14 is kind of being used to retell the stories of previous Final Fantasies in, like, new and interesting ways. You know, they did 11 and 9 with Dawn Trail. And there's stuff from all over the place in there, Jesus. But now they're more specifically focusing on doing entire stories based on that stuff. You know, spoiler embargo's up now, so I can say, like, you know, Alexandria is an important place in FF9, and, like, the royal bloodlines. I think, like, I don't know much about 9, but one of the main party members in 9. Oh! Enrage. Okay, send everything in. But yeah, is a princess of Alexandria, and, you know, one of the main characters in Dawn Trail is also that. There's some relation there. Stuff like that. There we go. But yeah, they pull stuff from everywhere. I mean, like, Kryl, one of the main characters of, like, the squad in FF14 is she from 5? I think Kryl's from 5, isn't she? Kryl, Maya, Baldician. But yeah, that was a stagger. I didn't even realize. Fuck. Yeah, Kryl's from 5. Yeah, Kryl's one of the main characters. And Kryl was one of the main focus characters of Dawn Trail. And she had a lot of interesting stuff go on with her. And one of the previous field areas, Eureka, was heavily focused around her as well. Because the Baldessian arsenal was at the center of that. Oh god, he's beating my ass now. He threw me off with that enrage. Fuck! It's a good boss, though. It's a really good boss. Dual cast Blizzaga! Oh god! Okay, he's got dual cast. I see. Oh, I'm bad now! There we go. Back in. Okay, Faraga is totally fine. Oh god, unless he dual casted. I guess. I should have realized was coming. Uh-oh, whiffed that. Okay. Oh, they got hit by the combo. I'm stupid. Firaga? Oh god. Oh god, he did like my charge attack. Oh god, get out of there. Jesus. Thundaga. Oh god. I do really like the Final Fantasy spell naming convention. You know, like Fire, Fira, Firaga. There's also, I mean, it can vary. There's also like Firaja as well, but Firaza is also a thing. A lot of my knowledge of this comes from Kingdom Hearts. Okay, double Firaga. Don't go in immediately. That's it. Go on after the second one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this like last phase of his kicks ass. Makes me want to know more about Necrophobe. Oh yeah, the beam. Why do I keep getting hit by that? Why am I such garbage? Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, doing that into stagger is nice. John's are higher levels than Gar. Okay, that's what I figured. I think that was my limited understanding, but yeah. I like how they do that kind of, oh shit, tiered magic. And the you know, the familiar naming schemes, so you kind of have an understanding. Like, you understand what a spell is, roughly, based on the name. But then they mix it up sometimes. Like in 14, you have, like, Stone 1, Stone 2, Stone 3. And shit like that. Sometimes they do it that way, within the same game. Fuck. Sometimes being inconsistent can be more charming, I guess. Fuck, I'm really embarrassing myself here. That's more like it. That's a good finish, but otherwise, poor performance. I want to fight that again, though. It can't be... Yeah, no. She's a different Kryl. She's a completely different character. But her name is Kryl Baldician. She's the granddaughter of the King of Baal. The ending specifically mentioned that the throne is without an heir. Either means they're turbo sexist, so nobody's willing to smack some sense into them. Makes zero sense. Or she's not actually his blood granddaughter. Yeah, no. Yeah, it is completely different. She's a different character with the same name. But yeah, in her case, I mean, there's stuff about her in Dawn Trail that I won't spoil, because we learn some things about her there. But she's the adoptive daughter of like of a guy. What's his name? Hold on. Kryl FF14. Here we are. Early life. Oh yeah, the early life is some of the spoiler stuff. Yeah, Galuf Baldician is her adoptive grandfather in 14. He's the founder of the Students of Baldecian, which is like a it's a whole thing. What is the deal? I mean, yeah, organization of scholars based near Sharlayan. They study arcane mysteries, which is why Kryl is involved with Eureka as well. But the Baldician Arsenal is a thing as well. I don't know what's up with that. Galuf or variant thereof. They're keeping the names. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, she's an interesting character. I like Kryl. Ooh, wind up upgrade. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Let's go. I'm getting the ones I wanted. Yeah, using numbers is just a reference to earlier translations when numbers were used, because the suffix is too many characters. Oh, that's interesting. That's neat. It's not okay. It's not like a JP specific thing. It's a reference to the translations. That's cool. Find Guido if you haven't already. I don't think I know that name. Let me see. Guido from 5. Ancient sentient turtle. Ah. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Oh no. Right. Yeah. No. You can get a Guido minion from Siren Song C, apparently. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the minions you can get can have interactions with one another. Like, speaking of 9, the princess whose name I can't remember, and the main character from 9, whose name I also can't remember, they have an interaction with their minions. But yeah, Guido appears as a minion. There's a wind-up X-Death minion. If both minions are out and near each other, they'll act out a short fight animation. That's cool. But yeah, he's like a ancient sentient turtle. There is something like that in 14, actually. But it's not quite. Because in 14, there is... what's his name? The big whale. Hold on. Goddamn name. Bismarck. Yeah, Bismarck. There's Bismarck, who is a whale, who you fight. In 14, but once you go to the first, there's the first's alternate universe equivalent of Bismarck, who is a giant turtle, but I think he's still just called Bismarck. So it's not Guido, but it's close, I guess. Yes, having that is very good. Thank you, Favor of Earth. I will equip that. Yeah, really good fight that I would like to redo and do a better job of.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
Yeah. Also, the cool fight that's going on in the sky. I mean, we're not supposed to focus on that, though. That's the whole point. Clive was being distracted the entire time. That would... Oh, no, it's not the way we came from. Okay. It looked a bit too... Yeah. It was like jutting out, so it felt like something we couldn't climb. But no. It is not so. Alright, let's go into this interior. But yeah, really cool that there's little interactions like that. I don't have that many of the game's minions, but a lot of them are really cool. I like collecting minions. Oh. Forward to the plesiosaur-powered ship. Oh, hello! Transmass cross-dressing pirate captain, the next expansion. If it is the ship's graveyard, we might get that. Billy Odin wouldn't position himself. Yeah, maybe. But okay. Annabella and Olivier are still here. They didn't manage to evacuate or anything.
Darling boy.
This feels genuine. I mean, maybe it's not, but I don't think any of this was her doing.
Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
I have Varys and Sildra.
Answer him.
Yeah, I thought she'd be better off.
Some respect for those who raised you.
You didn't do jack shit. Kill her now. This is what I've been waiting for. Torgal, rip her throat out. Do that thing you did to Benedicta. You know the one.
But what worth is a
spin on her neck.
World beset by the blight.
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people.
What do you know?
The source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Like him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world.
So she believes her bullshit.
I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix.
I mean, if Ultima has some sort of influence here, she's not aware of it.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son.
Not in front of the kid, I guess, yeah. We'll just take her to another room and then behead her.
Would that Joshua had been granted a tenth of your strength.
Yeah, if he sees that, we might end up with another Hugo.
How the nobles laughed. That Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it. The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors. How could you ever know how that feels?
She's so deep within it.
Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you
know, she's just so deeply broken by the faulty system that she lives within. Like, there's no convincing her ever. She's traumatized, if anything.
Surrendered your son to his fate.
Yep. Must have had some real great parents. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she would have had a terrible time coming up to become so desperate like this.
He was to be spared. Why did you survive? When the only one I truly cared for died.
He didn't even die. Have you looked outside lately?
What?
Yeah.
Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here. The Phoenix lives on.
Yeah.
He's battling Bahamut as we speak.
Dumbass. Yeah, she didn't even know. She did not look outside. Somewhat understandably awful. Yeah, it's kind of like with Hugo, where, like, they're bad people, but they're not just... Oh, fuck, he's here. They're not just evil for evil's sake or some kind of lesser purpose. It's like they're a result of the society that they exist within. which I think is a theme of the entire game. You know, fucked up societies and the effect it has on the people living within them.
I am a shield of Rosaria.
Let's go! I guess she's just been extremely panicked. She's not, like,
What are you...
paying attention to stuff that's going on outside. Oh, God. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Clive! Oh. Yeah? Oh! Reed's gonna punch a dragon. Yeah, I think so! Oh! This is what a Shield of Rosaria does! Yeah!
Ifrit?
He didn't flinch. He did not flinch.
Joshua.
It's like a reversal of last time. Now Joshua's the one wounded and Clive is standing up to protect him, like Joshua did with Ultima, paying him back. Let's go! Oh! Yeah, you can just yeet a fireball at him, that'll work. Mega Flare! Oh. Oh, God. Oh! From the top rope! Go in, Ifrit! Oh! Holy fuck! The damage number. Oh, fuck. It's not the first time Ifrit has dunked someone in this game. Jesus. Yeah, just run up the crystal. That'll do for fighting an aerial enemy. Oh, God. Oh, yes. Use that crystal as a combat set piece. Do it. Fuck. Mega Flare again. Alright. Yeah. Nobody taught her the rules duties to its people. Not the land or their line. The knights to the crown. Not the head it sits upon. Exactly. She doesn't get it. She's a victim of a broken society. So yeah, that's those two pillars in the background. They've got more of the city built around them. Interesting. What? It's using the crystal? It's opening! What the fuck? Crystal laser cannon? What the fuck? It's like a flower. Oh, it's the flower that he has. Oh, that's Kino. The flower they keep using like as a symbolic thing. He made one out of the crystal. Holy shit, that's cool. Lavos is hatching. Oh no. God, that's cool. So that's our arena inside the flower. Fuck yeah, man. And there's the crystal over there. Oh, God. All right, all right. We can do this. Gotta remember, we got Brimstone as well. We'll use that when we got an opportunity. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Oh, God. All right. I'm learning. Fine, Brim. Fine, Brim. Okay, what now? Oh, God. Ow. Oh, no. Oh. Flames of Rebirth. Joshua. Yeah. He's back up. Let's go. We get a full heal from that. Yeah. We finally get to team up at least a little bit. Oh, God. Yeah, now it's gone from like a Godzilla versus Ghidorah to like a Godzilla and Mothra versus Ghidorah. I've learned Spit Flare. Okay. New toy. And now we have Atomic Breath. It's all coming together. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, oh my God, look at that. Like the cross of flame that comes out of it. A massive stream of light that sees anything in its path. So yeah, this is the equivalent of, you know, Godzilla becoming Burning Godzilla at the end of King of the Monsters. Now, where's Gamera and Kong? We need Rodan. Where's Rodan? Why am I saying it like Rodan from fucking Bayonetta? Rodan. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, cancelling any initiated abilities. Ooh! Okay, so we can cancel. Oh, and we can shoot projectiles. I see. Maintaining the flare for its maximum duration will result in an enhanced finishing explosion. Okay. I like it. I like it. Quintessence. Yep. The tutorial taught me how to do this. Alright, and then we... Oh! Okay. It's a little bit hard to aim. But we can get there. I like it. I like our toys. Mega Flare again! Oh, God. Oh, I wanted to dodge that. Fuck. Oh, thanks, Joshua. Yeah, oh! Fuck. Brought him back down. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's hitting me a lot. Uh-oh. Okay. It didn't have as much of a tell as I was expecting. I thought maybe I could do it. Turns out I could not do it. Yeah! Brotherly teamwork. Oh, come on. Where's my dodges? There's one. There we go. Get fucking staggered. Tell you what I'll do. I'll use a spit flare here. Oh! And use that to build up towards the brim. Build our multiplier. There we go. Yeah, we didn't get an ideal multiplier, but it's better than nothing. That's a lot of stagger damage. Okay, what now? Oh, that looks big. Giga Flare? That's better than Mega Flare. So I guess that's another, like, naming convention, right? You know, Flare, Mega Flare, Giga Flare, Zeta Flare. That is also separate from the, you know, Fire, Fira, Firaga, and 1, 2, 3 naming convention. Yeah, the Flare naming scheme is very good, so I'm not complaining. Oh, are we switching? God, that's cool. Okay, yes! Asura's Wrath time. Embodying the Phoenix again, just in case you forgot. So yeah, fire, charge fire, evade. Fireballs and charge fireballs are effective against single targets. May not be enough to nullify some of your opponent's more complex assaults. In these instances, use left stick while holding circle to lock on, like Asura's Wrath. Got it. And other abilities are in the menu. Let me have a look, briefly. Yeah, precision dodge and firelight. Right, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Get his ass. Get his ass. Yeah! Let's go. Music. Nice for the charge flame. And that plays like a... It's like the beam we just got as Clive. Nice. We got the flower crystal in the back. God, that's cool. Oh, wait, lock... Oh, yeah, that's that lock-on. I thought it was like lock-on? No, just that. Oh, God. Yeah, lock onto these real quick. Okay. Mega Flare, yep. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Where are my dodges? There they are. Plus one. Come on, man. Get it together. Okay. Yeah, still no idea what's going on with him. What happened to Dion? No. Uh-oh. Yeah, those need to be taken out. Okay. Just summon those constructs, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Getting hit more than I'd like. There we go. There's the moon up there. We can't see Meteor, though, because it's cloudy. Okay, Mega Flare. Oh! Hard to avoid. Harder to avoid than it was with Clive. Oh, God. Okay, I guess we're just beaming most of those. Okay. And we're just dodging that one. Whatever. Didn't go the way I wanted it to, but that's fine. Oh, God. But yeah, the way he fires that wave is so cool. Now that I'm looking at it. Hello. I love Joshua's motif as well. There's Meteor. Up above the clouds. Mega Flare again. There's no end to them. He's just got infinite energy within him to do Mega Flares. That'll do. Sneaking in on some on him. Like the moon in the moon in the background during this is so sick too. Ow, ow, ow. That's a lot of beam. But I've also got a lot of beam. I've only got one beam at a time, but you know. Oh, God. Oh, God. There we go. I guess when there's so many of them, getting the actual lock-on would be good. That's a lot of precision dodges. Then I got hit, I think. Here it comes again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's any different from the version that played during the initial fight, but Away is a banger. Name of the song, by the way. Okay. Oh, God. What is that? I mean, what are you planning? Giga Flare! There it is. Well, no. No, it's just Giga Flare. No, ignore me. I'm getting excited too early. Wait. The time will come. Oh, God. These have a lot of health, actually. Yeah, no. The lock-on isn't going to work. Oh, my Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God. Countdowns. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Those explode on you. It's not just them hitting you. So I do need to take care of those. Yeah, ignore me. Ignore me. I didn't get hyped too early. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. Fuck your Giga Flare. And any other flares you might have up your sleeve. I think it is just regular Away. I'd have to compare, though. Organic Techno feels quite nice. Yeah. I'm a big fan of this Bahamut design. Oh! He did do, like, a cloaking thing, kind of, I guess, with his light. Yeah! That's what we wanted. Oh, fuck. Re-entry moment. Oh! Okay. Switch back. Tag in. Look at that wingspan. Yeah! Dunk him again. Yeah. Oh. Ooh.
Thank the founder.
Right. Now, 2v1. For real, though. Yeah, he's fine. Alright, real shit now. Mega Flare. Oh god, I was trying to do my counter shots. Mortal coil. Okay. That's a blast. That's fine. Okay, you've got that. Can't really get to you still. There we go. Nice partial stagger. I'm gonna hold on to my specials until a stagger, or if I need to beam as projectiles. Oh. That's it. I'm going for the parries. Want those counter shots. No. Stagger's coming soon. Anticipate it. Why did I try to melee that? Oh, what the fuck did he just do? Oh god. Oh god. He changed the color of the sky. What happened? Oh god. Yeah, just keep dodging. Keep dodging. Terra Flare? What the fuck is Terra Flare? Oh! The tank limit break. Tank LB3 from Joshua. I guess it makes sense that Terra Flare would come after Giga Flare. Jesus. Terra Flare. Oh god. Make sure not to look at that. You'll go blind. Tank LB3! We get to mash for the Tank LB3. That's what you want. Okay. Surely he can't have a flare bigger than that. Triple coil. Oh, nice stagger. Lamau, get interrupted, dipshit. Here you go. I'm not gonna let you use your new move. Oh, look at Joshua! Joshua does it at the same time! Oh! That's fucking sick. And yeah, he does brimstone at the same time. He did like a fire pillar alongside us. He wasn't doing that before. Oh, fuck yeah. Quintessence. Oh, now I could do with the beam, but I don't have it. Oh well. Too bad, I guess. Oh god. Time to dodge. Yeah, we can dodge all that. That's fine. Joshua's up there, firing shots. Fuck. Yeah, that knocks him down when Joshua comes in. Triple coil again. There we go. Oh, God. Yep, yep. Oh, I thought maybe I could get it that time. There we go, nice. God, Phoenix looks so good up close. Oh. Oh. Like, Joshua's got his own Mega Flare now, basically. Yeah. In with the dunk again. No, yeah, Final Flash is a Vegeta thing. I know that, at least. I have read all of Dragon Ball up till Z, but it was a long time ago. And yeah, specific video, I don't know. Oh, go in there! Yeah, pierce that fucking barrier. Nice! Oh, you love to see shattered barriers. Okay. Okay. Bahamut defeated. Okay. Okay. I know what I'm still waiting for, but okay. Got 4,000 ability points. We'll have a use for those soon, I'm sure. Right, not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Not as good as Titan, but, you know, who could be? He's not done yet, though. Look at him. Uh-oh. Look at it down there. Yeah, you like thinking about it. You know, I made the comparison from a visual standpoint, but this is some Clyfoth shit. Like, Bahamut is about to eat the fruit of the Clyfoth tree. And Dante and Nero are here, wanting that not to happen. Oh, fuck. He's Golden now. Oh, God, he broke it instantly. He didn't have enough limit break gauge left to do another LB3. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Go beyond. Burning Ifrit. Oh! Oh! God, that's cool. We might actually. Burning Ifrit. I mean, Ifrit is already burning, but... Yeah, kind of! Burning Ifrit. He's got like phoenix trails. Like phoenix feathers coming off his back. Oh! Oh, they fused! What do you mean they can fuse? It really is Burning Godzilla. He's got like the crystal in the chest and like some blue in the flames. What the fuck? They combined.
We will together.
Okay. Yeah, we can just fly now. Literally, they fly now. I didn't know about this. All right, let's go into orbit. Mega Flare? You know we can handle a Mega Flare, surely.
Are you ready? Ready.
Oh, God, that looks good. The lens flare, too. We kind of... It is just rocket-powered Ifrit now. Yeah! Get his ass. And yes, I only just noticed top left. Ifrit risen. Ifrit risen. I hope we get to fight with this form. It's like... I mean, yeah, he's got a whole nother bar, so I guess so. Yeah, we're doing it now. Ifrit risen. Oh, embodying Ifrit risen. Enhanced versions of most Ifrit's abilities are available for use as Ifrit risen. Light speed. Oh! Oh, we have Trickster now. Oh, let's go. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen has access to the ability Light Speed, which similar to Phoenix Shift allows for a swift approach to a target with X. Okay. Yeah, I want to look at the ability lists. Oh. Yeah, we got like a ranged melee combo now with the slashes. And yeah, we've got our own Mega Flare Barrage now. Charged Flame. Is that going to be the beam? Yeah. Well, no, a little bit. Like a big blast. Yeah, Fireball Burst. We still have that. Oh. Oh, so if we do Triangle again after a Fireball Burst, we get a finisher that follows on from that, which is Backdraft. Okay, it moves you back, though. Current location, Crystalline Dominion. I doubt that. I mean... I don't know if they have laws in place about, like, who owns territory in space at this point in time. So maybe, you know, being in space above Crystalline Dominion still legally counts as being in Crystalline Dominion, but that's a good spot, Chrono. Yeah, we got dodge, precision dodge, yeah. Swift recovery, heat rush as a closer. Charge, which is Burning Fate. Yeah, Wildfire, which is our dash, which gives us wings. We get the Phoenix wings when we use our dash now. There's Light Speed. Still have Brimstone. Still have Spitflare, which looks really fucking cool with this form. And then we still have Firelight as well. We inherit that too. Alright. God! Yeah! Oh god, we gotta dodge some of that shit though. Backdraft! Yeah. supernova. Okay. Oh, that's big. Oh, God. Giga Flare. Ah! Jesus. Okay, there's Giga Flare again. Christ alive. Yeah, we can hold circle to do that move now. Big aura burst. Okay. It does have the inner circle showing you the timing for it. You can probably dodge that one much easier. Oh, God, that swept by faster than I thought. There we go. There we go. Supernova again. Probably... Oh, no. Okay, we end up getting hit by that. If we try and dash through it... Jesus. Oh, God, I'm still in it. Ah, help. Holy hell. And yeah, it's even more Ghidorah now that he's gold. Yeah, out and in again. Oh, God. Woo. Okay. A few with the planet. Yeah. Well, like, anytime you have a fight with the planet Earth in the background, that shit's gonna be Kino. Oh, he was gonna do a Mega Flare. But fuck you, fall to Earth. We still don't know what's going on with Dion. Like, I hope it isn't just left as an open question or anything. Oh, I forgot to use my brim. Oh, shit. Could have done a lot better there. Oh, well. Okay. Alright. Teeny supernova. Bro thinks he's Sephiroth. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh! That's bad. Oh, God. Oh. Did we teleport out? We barely got any of his health yet. Yeah, this view with Earth in the background. That's the real shit right there. This is what it's all about. I wish we got to have a good look at the planet, too. See if we could see any of the other continents we don't know much about yet. Okay, 14 mechanics. I see you. I see you. Ow, skimmed it. Okay. I simply move to avoid your bullshit. Come back here. Oh, God. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh, God. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some King of the Monsters inspiration here either, with everything that's going on here. It's not just one small thing, or even one big thing. It's a lot of little things. Oh, God. Like him being gold, the burning form upgrade. I mean, it could be some of that, could be just some, like, classic Godzilla as well. Nice, Stagger, fuck you. Right, I'm gonna remember to use my Spitfire now. There we go. Okay, we got a long, long time. I have to give myself enough time to get that out. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Oh, God. Go. They don't give you much time to get out of that. They give you enough, but not much. Mega Flat. Oh, God. Hey. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Celestial Foundry. What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh! Okay, maybe be in front of that. Like, or behind that, rather. Jesus Christ. That was a move. Oh, readying Terror Flare. Fuck. No, no, no. Don't do a Terror Flare, please. Oh, fuck. I fucked up my brim. The brim with no brim. Oh. There we go. Spit Flare does the trick. And yeah, kind of again, like Spit Flare is we learn it from someone else, and it's got inspiration in the name too. You know, Brimstone because we got it from Titan, and now Spit Flare because we got it from Bahamut. I may have only just realized that connection. Okay, watch the barrier. There you go. Well, not watch the barrier, watch the circle. But see, that's how you stay in. Alright. Only the guys who check game frame rates. Celestial Foundry. Good one. Good one. Snag it. Alright. We don't have our flare yet, but we will in a sec. We might be able to do everything still, like halfway through the stagger though. Don't know if we can count. Oh no, like, oh okay, that's why it goes slow. Like this slows down time a little bit. We in range for that? Yes, we are. Good stagger. Oh, God. Donk him! I love when Ifrit does that. Just grab a fireball and hit them in the fucking head with it, without throwing it. I said, like, re-entry earlier, but now we're actually doing re-entry. I didn't know we actually would. Oh, God. He looks so Ghidorah now. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking Turn A Gundam Moonlight Butterfly over here? Yeah? What is it? Zeta Flare! Oh, God. Yep, that's Zeta Flare. Oh, no. Donald Duck. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, yeah, the last time and one of the only times this spell has been cast ever, oh, God, was Donald Duck in Kingdom Hearts 3. Donald Duck just popped a raw Zeta Flare. That's how strong Donald Duck is in Kingdom Hearts. He can do this shit. He could go toe-to-toe with Bahamut if he wanted to. He could do a beam clash with Zeta Flare. Yeah, anyway, that's my trivia. The very rare Zeta Flare. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The visuals in that were gorgeous. Especially like the Moonlight Butterfly wings. It was so cool. Reminds me, I've got to actually watch Turn A. Yeah, great animations all around. God damn. Like that freeze frame there before it went to the finish screen, that's good wallpaper material right there. With Ifrit Risen. Light Shard! Yes, we got a new sword at some point. Yeah, the power of the icon Bahamut made manifest. Its crystal is as bright as the sun and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Good fight. I really thought that might be it. After the regular, you know, the first phase, and then we split. But no, the second phase made it work. Yeah, there's the crystal. So he did absorb it. Wasn't worried for Dion until I thought it was human body being in a vacuum. Yeah, I think he's fucked, one way or the other. Oh, your trivia is at one point the Phoenix Ifrit combination was going to be Diabolos. Decided to make a more straightforward fusion instead. Yeah, I think that's the better call, definitely. Oh no, we've got him. We've got him. He might yet survive. Yeah! Just punch the fucking thing! There's another good wallpaper for you, by the way. Oh, god damn. I assume that's going to destroy the big flower crystal now. You're welcome, Annabella. wonder if they're going to try and, like, redeem Annabella, at least a little bit. Now that she knows that Joshua's alive.
Clive!
Yeah, finally a reunion. Aww.
Brother.
This is what I wanted.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What do you got to be sorry for? Well, you did run away from us that one time.
We're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters.
Oh.
I never dared hope that I
Sorry, he doesn't eat his carrots. Yeah, he still doesn't. We know he still doesn't. Last time we saw him, he left his carrots behind. Oh, and it's the away motif again.
Reunited at last.
Oh. Yeah, Jill's here too. And Torgal. And Ambrosia. And Annabella, I guess. Hey, Torgal. Oh, I've got to go check Torgal's inner voice. Now that Joshua's back. Yeah, Dion. He's taken a blow. He's alive. Oh! Okay. There is some ultimate at play. Annabella just isn't aware of it.
This is for my father.
Oh! Oh! Sick! I really thought he was going for Annabella there. Oh! He wasn't even real? Oh, shit! Fake boy! We got a fake boy situation. That's where the Ultima influence was. Yeah, good shot, Dion. That is some Dragoon shit right there. So did Annabella know? Did she somehow give birth to an Ultima construct, or what? I mean, Ultima could have fucked with people's minds, maybe. Oh.
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart.
He's doing it for his father's sake. Dion's great. I love Dion. Oh. Dion, no. Joshua, use Phoenix magic. Heal him. I think it might be too late.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right.
Yeah, he didn't... He kind of went out on a win. Yeah, do what you can for him. Yeah, so far we haven't had like a flashback of how things got started, but I guess he was in control, but I guess he's just so upset by events that he was willing to destroy the entire world with Zeta Flare. Oh, no, we're trying it. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the Bahamut power. Kill your brother even if your mother is a bitch. Exactly. Uh-oh. Ultima may be happy about this? Oh? Oh, is this the flashback I wanted? I think it is. Yep, earlier this evening. There you go. I got everything I wanted. I assume Sylvester's still out there somewhere.
The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion. Focus all efforts.
And like Sylvester, there's no, it doesn't seem malicious on his end. He really is just being manipulated. Oh.
By the light.
Indeed.
Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands.
Like he just really, he didn't, even though he was like, oh, maybe Dion's gonna betray me, he didn't have any plans at all. He didn't expect this.
Save me.
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Yeah, then I guess the plan was to put, like, Ultima himself in charge of the most powerful... Well, one of the most powerful factions in the world. To exert more of Ultima's will.
Darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty,
Curious that Dion could see Ultima. I mean, it could be Ultima intentionally revealing himself at the end, or
do you seek to stoke the fires of war?
Just because Dion was close to death, that somehow made him able to see.
To this change, your eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power.
What?
Yeah.
You bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
God, the way dragoons, like, hold their lance, too, is so cool. I love that kind of, like, grip halfway up to point like this. Don't know if there's a name for it or anything, but it's cool.
That burns, another can be built.
Like, the one-handed stance.
But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the mother crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself.
Yeah, I said before, Dion, like,
even if it should come at the cost
believes in his country, not so much in the Emperor. But it is... It stems for his love and respect of his father. Like, he wants his father to be who he used to be.
Small price to
again.
pay, is it not?
Oh.
You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So
It's like his behavior is completely different. Wasn't an act before when he was just kind of grasping on? I mean, maybe it was just to get him into this position. Oh, shit! Okay, Sylvester didn't get away. But Sylvester... Oh, that's why Olivier had blood all over him in the future. But yeah, Sylvester was completely sold. Man. He ended up being... Sylvester, that is. Ended up being a lot more tragic of a character. Once you understand how he's been misled. And even Annabella, like... I don't think Annabella knew, somehow. Once again, it's like with Hugo. It's just people being manipulated and ending up in the absolute worst situations.
You planned this?
Yeah.
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would.
It's all part of the plan.
And now Muthos
February decided to drop the disguise. Yeah, no reason to maintain it anymore. Like, he has his position of Emperor. He's eliminated the old Emperor now. Oh, God.
Go, Bahamut.
Oh!
Kinslayer.
That's why he primed. Like, Ultima made him. Yeah. Like, Olivier is one thing. I'm amazed Annabella survived if he primed right there and then. Yeah, CQC.
Not again. Brother?
Well, now we know. He took his second shot, and he didn't miss the second time.
It's a long story.
Yeah, what are we doing with Annabella? Is she coming with us? Yeah, I figured she wouldn't run away in that time. She's too
You cannot
defeated.
Stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Would you rather die? Uh-oh.
Get away from me!
Oh!
This is all just a dream.
Oh, yeah. She's gone. Hold on, I can do a Titan parry. She's attacking. This means I can parry her. It was made to be. Let me do it. Oh, shit. I mean, either she cuts her throat or, yeah, the ceiling falls in on her. Fuck. All right. I didn't get my satisfying end for her. I just feel bad for her now. Fuck. The story's so good. Well,
Mother.
No redemption now, though. Yeah, they keep surprising me with the character developments. It's a sign of a good story. Yeah, we're taking Dion's spear, though. Thought pathetic, but in more of a sad way. Like, yeah, she's just... You know, we saw how... You know... damaged she has been by her upbringing and the society she's lived in. But now she's had even that torn away from her. And she just lost it. Completely lost it. Yeah, Torgal! We gotta check Torgal's inner thoughts on that. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, we're gonna check Torgal's thoughts, and everyone else's, but mainly Torgal's.
And that of others.
Hmm.
Then we shall set you apart once more.
So yeah, that whole Joshua ceiling thing, I mean, I assume we're gonna talk about that soon. But it's really just not holding anymore.
Humanity return to its proper place.
Oh? Oh. He's doing thing?
Primogenesis shall a
Primogenesis?
age of reason begin.
Hmm? Oh, God. That's bad.
Relax,
Twin flames.
Your Majesty.
Benedicta? Flashback? That's right, it's only Odin left. Later? What do you mean later? Later? But what do you mean Benedicta's alive? What? It's Ultima. It's got to be Ultima, right? Ultima's taken her place, and that's their angle of influence on him, on Barnabas.
If that is your wish.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's Ultima.
You are as meek as all the others.
Hmm. Hmm?
Such
Oh.
creatures.
Yeah. Glad we get a bit of extra Hugo screen time from this.
Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom.
Yeah, all Ultima needs is to play the part of Benedicta. But is Barnabas aware that this is happening right now?
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
I guess. He's just entirely enthralled to this.
The fire were united
Yep.
at last. And
Yeah, it
for
seems like he
a
knows.
moment, their flame burned bright.
Yeah, Ultima's just got its fingers in every pie.
Become our perfect vessel.
Mythos being Clive.
And then shall the world be remade.
Yeah, the complete opposite of what was happening in Sembrek. Barnabas is completely aware of what's going on.
Of love.
It's just he's invested in the ultimate death cult.
Mythos return to our side.
Strands of consciousness.
By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Mythos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew.
Yeah, that's why you can't beat us.
Find Mythos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin.
God, that's cool.
We shall
I can't wait to both fight and get Odin, man. I've seen what Odin does. I'm excited about it. I know less about what Bahamut does. God, his eyes are so freaky.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Hmm. Boom. Interesting. Ah. Okay. Yeah. They've just got every possible angle on Barnabas, huh? All right. Thanks, buddy. Yep, Game of Thrones. And yeah, I didn't even think about it until now. But yeah, the big explosion hole, that's what we were looking at before. That's where the waterfalls are. The final sin. Good stuff. The world map's like reddish, pinkish now. It wasn't like that before. Anyway, back we go. Time to see where we stand. Wonder if it's you give me Tulpa and we've got a deal, or he's in a mental trance with all the shifting tricks. Yeah, could be either way. It could be less, or more or less direct forms of influence.
How is your brother?
I mean, he's the Phoenix, they'll be fine, but...
Asleep, since I returned from the Dominion.
He did go all out.
Tyre says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while.
And I think he's still got kind of anime wasting disease. He went all out, you know?
On his chest.
Ah.
A swelling, circled in stone.
The seal.
The curse.
Oh, is it? I mean, we know it's got something to do with when he sealed Ultima.
Every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending.
That portion remains locked up? I assume, yeah, like... I guess Ultima can
Even the
split
sky
apart
seems to have grown
and be
tired of it
separate
all.
like that. It's like, could be the Ultima we just saw making the clouds is a completely separate instance of Ultima than the one that's over with Barnabas, maybe. Things fall apart. And just some portion of his strength is sealed. Yeah, the power of light! Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Bahamut's essence. Tuning with Bahamut not only changes the elemental aspect of magic, right, so we can use just light magic now as well, if we want. Also, allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing it continuous damage. We will have a look. And Wings of Light. Ooh! Oh, look, it's got a Mega Flare gauge. Yeah, use Bahamut's iconic feat Wings of Light to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. Good for AoE. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful the results. Press circle to cast the spell when ready. Okay. And taking damage will cancel it. Interesting. You gotta hold it and build up. Yeah, even here, everything's kind of pink. New stuff for sale. Should have a new sword, hopefully. A light sword. New crafting recipe. Let's have a look. Bahamut channeled. Bring it in. Still 2 more slots, though. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? So, Wings of Light. Will it be like cast speed? Oh, maximum Mega Flare level up to 4. Oh, I see. So in that, yeah, in the video we see they only go up to 1, but you can go further than that and get a stronger Mega Flare. Let's read the details. Yeah, it needs to be up to 1 to cast, at least. Effect and potency increases with level. Most abilities unavailable. You can dodge, and you get a Mega Flare dodge if you do it precisely, which rapidly fills the gauge. Okay, so you're not defenseless. That's good. I was kind of worried how this would do in more intense combat situations or boss fights, but no, you could let that gauge build. Time properly, a mega flare dodge can be achieved when initiating Wings of Light. Okay. And yeah, it just goes up to level 4. Okay, I'll level that up now. Give me level 4. There is icon merch, but Felder fans to make replicas of the symbols. Yeah, there's a lot of really good symbology in here. Impulse. So that's the homing missiles. And they're pretty quick, too. I like the animation for it, too. Increases the number of orbs if we master it, which I might. Flare breath. Okay, it's the fire breath, basically. And you get 1 wing? Man. Bahamut really is trying to be Sephiroth, huh? It nullifies magic also, though. Light aspected flame. Cancel breath and lift smaller enemies into the air, so you can use it as a launcher. It can be used to push or pull, I noticed that. Yeah, give you more range when you level it. What about the rest? Satellite. Oh! You can get a bit. We get another bit? Yeah, we get more bits if we master it or upgrade it. Yeah, cool. They'll deliver a follow-up attack when Clive uses the following. Oh! It's Devil Sword Dante. Oh shit, it's Devil Sword Dante. Oh, I might need to get that then. Like, it just does a follow-up to whatever else we're doing. We don't even need to style switch to use it. Oh, that's good. And then we get more of them if we level it. Oh, I love Devil Sword Dante. Oh, baby. And Giga Flare. We can use Giga Flare? Oh, okay. Yeah, it does that. That's probably what you would expect Giga Flare to do. Yeah. Upgrade gives it more hits. So that's probably worth getting. I guess we'll just mess with Impulse and Flare Breath first. And then I'll probably get Satellite and Giga Flare and switch to those. We need to think about our loadouts though, don't we? I think we need to... We're going to need to do like more regular switching now. So let's say... We need to go here. So what do we want to have? What do we want to have in our loadouts here now? We have so many options. So let's think. This will be our fighting guys setup. I think we want... Actually, yeah, I'd be willing to switch out Titan for just like fighting mobs. Because we have evasive ability and big damage in Bahamut. And then... do we want to go with this, though? I mean, all that Ramu really has that I want... Well, no. This is good for groups. For bosses, yeah, I'll switch that out. But, yeah, Ramu for just dudes is a good fit. So that's our fighting dudes set. And then let's say... Yeah, let me switch that to Titan. Or... Wait, do I want to do that? Yeah, so we can keep Bahamut on the same slot, so things are a bit more consistent. We'll put Bahamut there. And that'll be our sets for now. Let me just put... Yeah, Impulse and Flare Breath on that. Yeah, those will be our sets for now. And we can try to remember to switch those out. And then we'll buy more stuff down the line. New letters. A lot of them. Quite the mess. From Theodore. Word out of Twinside is there's a little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. What have you and yours? You managed an escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but a Stolas might be good to set Elle's mind at ease. Yeah, I guess the average person's perspective of what happened would just be that Dion went crazy and destroyed the city. Like, how would they know anything more? Fistbreaker intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her peoples. Yes, something is happening to the sky. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final Mother Crystal. For now, the realm endures. With each new flood, do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is, as ever, dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. Greetings from the Crimson Caravans. From Eloise. I trust you and your party gain the Dominion without further event. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you'll find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. Might even offer a discount on our usual rates. And about the other day. Otto, I'll have you know... Oh, this is about the quest that we did. I'll have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one. Not even my mother. You won't soon catch me doing the like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Sid I chose to follow all them years ago is gone. There ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he's talked his way into. But his legacy that lives on, in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway, sure as the sky is blue. At least, I think it's still blue. I mean, it's not. But as long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. So he's gone, is what you're saying. And that we... Yeah, that we read. That was in the main story. All right. Good read.
It will take time to come to terms with everything that happened.
Guess we'll see if there's any new side stuff to do as well.
But time is the one thing we always seem to lack.
Okay. Thank you for the input, Jill. Right, we need to look at our... Well, look at the shop and look at our weapon upgrades. I guess we'll go look at our upgrades first. Show it. Show it. Oh, ask about the skies also.
Fran about the skies.
Yeah, the old options aren't here anymore, so it's good I asked about Hugo back then. Fretting about the skies won't help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep to my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is...
They fancy giving me a hand shoeing the birds. I guess chocobos have horseshoes. Or chocobo shoes. I never thought about that. I don't know why I would think of that. Brightburn! 270, 270. Lingered there no warmth nor smoke, but in his light did burn both flesh and bone. Alright, make it.
It last you a good while.
And equip that, yeah. Anything else that's new? No, that's all still the same, yeah? Yeah. Alright, new sword is good, though. Ooh, look at it. Not the best lighting to look at it, but yeah, it looks very Bahamut-y. It's got the kind of slight shade of green that he had before he went gold. The little crystal in at the end of the handle there. Very nice. And thank you for the stretch as well. Go. Ooh. Oof. There we go. Bit thicker than Excalibur was too. Which is a nice change. Like the spear-like end. Yeah. It's a fit for Dion as well, isn't it? Hey, Karen.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
I hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it were the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
Bad orders cancels on me left and right. That's from the few associates I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes.
There's opportunity in adversity. The market for sharp steel's more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. Won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather. Alright, what do you got?
Weighing you down.
What have you got that's new, specifically? Yeah, those aren't, I don't think. Yeah, we got all the songs from here, so it's certainly not that. Oh, I should buy some high potions. Oh, good thing I checked.
Better price than that.
Oh, last elixir. 20k? Upon K... Oh, yeah, is it the easiest elixir to procure? No, but it is the last one you'll ever need. Upon KO, automatically restore all HP, fills limit gauge, and increases attack power by 10% and defense by 30% for 30 seconds. Okay, that's pretty crazy. I'll hold off on that. I'm okay. I don't want that, but that's cool that it's an option. Anything to sell? No. I think that's all you had, probably. Yeah, okay.
Finished, are you?
Me when I didn't buy the tip last year. Oh.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Man, that new Velimo is so good. Mary did such a good job with that. Like, I was hyping it up during the last Terraria stream, but genuinely, it is so good. Oh, we read this, yeah. It's like, you know, it works well as an emote, because Mary's like genuinely good at that. There's an art to making emotes where, you know, it's fitting in the right amount of detail without it being all muddied by being shrunk down. But yeah, the colors are really nice. And the expression, too. It's not just Vel with a clown nose. She's also doing a goofy expression. That's like the extra level of effort that I appreciate. It's a really good job. How's it going? Hippocrates. Oh, God.
Is knowledge lost?
Ask about the skies. What do you know?
Darkening skies.
Fear has once again taken hold of our hearts. Though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to lighten it below.
but be that as it may.
Turning our eyes from the problems which face us will not help to solve them. A mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world. Near reference? Anyway.
I have compiled some new entries.
Were we close to a level with Harpocrates? Yeah, we were. Yeah, we'll definitely get there now. Hey, the more you know. Level 5. Is that just... Yeah, level 5. All right. Ooh, lost mother crystals. Because, yeah, there's, like, the Blighted Lands. There used to be more mother crystals, like the one for Shiva. Yeah, I want to read these. The bright convolution of shards that sits at the center of each mother crystal. When a heart shatters, so too does the mountain around it. Since time immemorial, sanctuaries have been built. Yeah. The hearts, however, have their own methods of self-defense, replying to any attack upon them with unique and deadly magics. Okay. And yeah, look, the outline for it goes gold now that it's maxed out, I guess. Well, okay, that now we know. So, I mean, it may still have something to do with Ultima that is the case, but that is something that the crystals can do. I guess it's just, this has never happened before, really, because we've just one-shotted all the crystals before, but Bahamut couldn't. So he got blasted. Yeah, when Sidolphus Telamon put his plans to destroy the mother crystals in motion, 5 of their number towered over the twins. 3 less than existed eons past. The mother crystal of Zemeckis was the first to fall, followed by Drake's Horn in Sudden Ash, and Drake's Eye in the Northern Territories. That's the Shiva one. Now nothing remains of them save for the scars left behind by their passing. Okay, so some of them were just gone way before we even got started with this. Gil has been the common currency of Valisthea ever since the signing of the Continental Accord many centuries ago. And we know about the Accord. That's why they decided on slavery. New currency took its name from the founder of said Merchants Guild, the legendary trader Gilbard the Golden. Trade flourished around the newly established mint, and over time the worship of money grew into a full-fledged religion. The Great Bank of Gilbard the Lender. Oh! We've heard people mention, like, the Lender and stuff like that, but there's a whole religion there. Cool. That just doesn't come up much. And adamantite. Hardest known materials in the twins. Seams of its ore have only been found in the far-flung reaches of Ash. The forces of first Veldemark then were lowered, often warred with the orcs who claimed the lands as their own. Though the metal makes for fine arms and armor, the rarity of both its ore and craftsmen versed in the peculiarities of its forging ensure that adamantite weapons remain the preserve of the rich and powerful. Yeah, we still haven't used that Orichalcum. Oh, Primogenesis. Okay, so that is Primogenesis. What he did there was Primogenesis. And that's what changed the skies, right. Spell cast by Ultimate that cast a roiling pall over all Valisthea. And yeah, Ifrit Risen, we got things to read. The 2 icons of fire united as one. I guess because they're icons of fire, maybe they can do that. Clive and Joshua manifested this being in the skies above the crystalline dominion after entreating their icons to grant them the power they needed to quell the raging Bahamut. It has the body of Ifrit, the wings of the phoenix, and a might that far exceeds either icon alone. And yeah, Joshua's back. He's got so many pages, so many different designs. And yeah, the crystal flower. When Drake's tail came under attack by a maddened Bahamut, the heart of the mother crystal responded by delving into its attacker's innermost thoughts and summoning into creation that which most plagued his tortured soul. The wyvern tail that represented the trust Prince Dion's father placed in him and his duty to the realm. That's why that happened. Yeah, it did kind of drain something from him with that beam and read his mind, basically. Which, now that I think about it, is kind of similar to how Clive reads people's minds when he drains like a bit of their icon. It's like almost the same, right? That's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, they outright say, here's what the flower represents, by the way. Rise of the Wyrm. That's that plot bit. And yeah, Ultima. Means to claim Clive as his vassal, Mythos, by purging his will. Unleashes Primogenesis upon the world, shrouding it in darkness and turning thousands Akashic. Oh. The ties of consciousness might at last be loosened. Okay.
Did you learn everything you needed?
I learned some stuff. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Harpocrates. Good info. Maybe. Probably. Maybe. There may be thunder if I end up using Ramu. Which is not a guarantee. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me make the diamond sword real quick. So we can actually have a look at what it looks like. And then we can have it as a glamour, if we like.
So what do I owe the honor?
Like sad music here, Tuna. Yeah, make me a diamond sword, please.
Not bad.
And yeah, equip it so I can see. I guess there's no reason not to reinforce it. Just do it.
Yeah, that should do you.
Yeah, might as well upgrade the Gaia blade as well. Oh no, I didn't want to equip it though. Oh shit. Hold on. Equip the diamond sword. Okay, yeah, it's nice. It's a fairly straightforward blade with an interesting shape though. I do like the look of it a lot. Yeah, I like the detail near the handle there on the blade. That's good. That's good. But I will go back to Brightburn. For the stats, of course, but also because it looks very nice. Right, yeah, let's go see if we've got any side stuff to do. Really screams chop. Exactly. Like, you feel like that could go through a lot with its thickness without breaking or anything.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
What did you see? I didn't see anything. Yeah, it doesn't look good out there, but nothing in particular is happening.
There's talk of these skies driving men mad.
Hmm.
Most of the hideaways.
Oh yeah, we got to check in on Torgal's inner thoughts. Anything going on, Gort?
You look at the list, do you?
Go. Recent events.
I don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set bearers free. Now it's all ether floods, Akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. The light show must have been for anyone with clear skies. Oh god, yeah. Like, if you want to be far enough away to not die, but yeah, if you could see the whole Bahamut fight, it would be crazy. I imagine, you know, with the amount of light as well, you'd be able to see some of what was going on up in space. And especially when Zeta Flower was coming out, you'd be able to see that. That would be an interesting view. Curse Breakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water, but
They need all the help they can get.
they're counting on you, Clive. We all are. Any quests? No. Wait. No. Okay. You got anything to say? Recent events.
It's not true.
Is it, Clive? The world can't be ending, can it? Could be. It's the final days. We're having a 14 moment. I mean, yeah, in the final days in Endwalker, the skies do turn red when everything goes to shit. We were struggling before the skies went dark, but now, can't imagine how we'll bear it all.
We've lost so much already.
When will it be enough? It will end, won't it, Clive? One way or the other, it will. Yeah, I don't think we'll have anything new there.
Go with you.
Oh, yeah, new stuff for the hunt board. Hello. This is what I've been looking for. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, we got a few. We got one of these guys. 10 of clubs. Oh, to go with... Oh, wait, no, Atlas is there. Did I just skim over it before because I'm blind? Yeah, I thought it disappeared earlier. Yeah, 9 of knives, 10 of clubs. Another bandit. Merchants who ply their trade across the fields of Karava tell of an outlaw, 5 and 20 hands high, and mighty of I don't know that word. That's a new one to me. Who preys upon unescorted travelers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that litter the region, but none has been brave nor foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this have either or both of those qualities, the Dalmekians beg of your aid. I better write these down again. Let's see. If I can just... If Notepad would please open. There we go. I will skip the update for now. Thank you. 10 of clubs. Yeah, Vermeer. Nekia. Alright. The Magus brothers? I don't know. A lone rowing boat has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Isolde. Occupants wearing the garb and speaking the language of the Iron Kingdom Crusaders. One can only assume they come to take their vengeance upon Sid the Outlaw for destroying that which they held most dear. Oh no, the consequences of my actions. We advise against all travel to the area, lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. Magath Bros. Quiet Sands. Zarya. Okay. And an S rank! Ruin Reawakened. Ooh, we got an S rank again. Sambraquois legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath, before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grigor herself, some sources claim. It has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth. Recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Okay. And that's somewhere. But the woodland passes of the Empire. Okay, alright. I'm excited to try an S rank. I guess we'll just take Bahamut into these. So we'll start with 10 of clubs. Go back to Dalmekia. Oh yeah, let's check inner thoughts first. Another bot! God damn it. Yeah, I did make the filter changes last time. It just hasn't worked somehow. Why can't such a simple thing as a word filter not work? It's very stupid. The Grand Cast, please. And look, we know he's a frost wolf now. If we go further back, yeah, he was blessed with magic for a while, and before that, he was a fine hound, and then, yeah, puppy, fine hound, blessed with magic, frost wolf. That's my man right there. Okay, right. Inner thoughts. Let's see. Inner voice. Must protect my friends. Make a strong pack. Don't leave us again. Aww. Oh, is that? Yeah, okay. So he kind of... Torgal has developed his understanding of mortality now. Master says he's still watching over us. Aww. Anything else? He looks very thin and sad. Aww. She stopped. Aww. Like he doesn't... It feels like he doesn't feel any one way about Annabella. Just she stopped, and he turned into sand. Yeah, we gotta look into Olivier stuff, too. Leave my friends alone still. Yeah, not much has changed with Torgal, but some good points there. Guess we'll look at Clive. Never dared hope I would see this day. Where did that come from? What the hell? Yeah, I don't think... I feel different. Yeah. We have that bit when he gained his doggo trigger. With me, master. Yeah, of course, Clive has stuff that changes literally every time. Which is good. What does he want with me? Let me bear your burdens. Okay. Clive doesn't have any negative feelings towards Dion. Because they never actually interacted in any way. So, fair enough. You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. If only we could have talked. And he was Akashic all along. Thank the founder you're safe. Aw, that's nice. Yeah, look at... look at you. What's going on with you? Deceased. Mommy, I'm bored. That was before he revealed himself. And he just... Yeah, he never had any thoughts regarding anyone else because he was secretly Ultima. So there you go. Annabella. Deceased. Yeah, nothing from, like, the very end of it. Recalcitrant chill. Damn. The Empire must be restored. It is for me to dispel this darkness. Forgive me. Is Terrence even alive? Terrence might be dead. Maybe he'll come back. He made Prince Olivier his thrall. Okay, so Olivier was someone, but he got taken over, I guess. Well, thanks for hanging out, Xavier. Thank you. Have a good one. Can count on him for naught, and I saw him fade into dust. I only wanted to make you proud. Aww. Oh, no. Darkness that has engulfed Sambrek stems from her. Time to build a new world is upon us. It's his consciousness that binds Mythos' will. Yeah, Clive has other bonds, but his bond with Joshua is the main one that Ultima's concerned about right now. Yeah, it is great that we get to see the main villain's inner thoughts. Yeah, he's no longer sealed away. He was at one point, but not anymore. Yeah, crazy that we get to see that at all. Reunited at last. You know what you must do. Yeah, she fucked off. Oh no, well, Joshua flew off. Who knows when she's going to show up back again. So much for which I must apologize. And did you miss me, boy? Aw, how I missed you. It's a miracle I was able to save him. Goodbye, Mother. And did Mother love you as she did me? It was not mere derangement. It was despair. It would sweep the whole world into the abyss. Let us fight as one. He would follow his master to the end. Oh. Yeah, how about you, Terence? Must reform the Dragoons. Can no longer hear my voice. So yeah, I think Terence is still alive then. He's going to try and do what he can with the Dragoons, I suppose. Who else do we want to look at? Yeah, you. I have my orders, and I shall fulfill them. Yeah, it might not even be her name. Yote. You shall face your judgment. Damn, okay. His Grace expects much of him. He's loyal to a fault. She's kind of judgmental. She's not exactly of one mind with Joshua. Yeah, she has no good feelings towards Dion. His Grace has him in prison, but for how long? So he is still sealed. But not entirely, I guess. I guess it's just, you know, the difference is that it was revealed that he is not entirely sealed. Yeah, I want to know more about you. Dav? Could have told us you were a frost wolf. Aw. She's a pain in the ass, but we all love her. Yeah, good stuff. All right, let's get out of here.
Today's lesson.
Okay, let's go hunt some fucking things. We have a new memory, I guess, from the story as well. Yeah, let's go to Dalmechia, right? Where's my notepad? Yeah, Dalmechia. Oh, we can't go anywhere yet. Never mind. We're not doing that then. I take it back.
Otto. How fares the realm?
Yeah, they're gonna let us go soon, no doubt.
Oh, she's just fine.
As long as you look past the fact storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit. And Gav, he's with your uncle in the free.
Yeah, we cleared the entire, well, one half of the twins of crystals now. So we can finally begin to heal. We still need to get all of them, though.
Good news.
Makes me wonder if any of the more distant continents have crystals as well. Or is it just here?
What do you suggest we do? Oh no, I'm just a messenger. I'll leave the scheming to those more suited to the task.
Right.
Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things.
Yeah, it's a check-in with everyone moment when I kind of already did that, but that's fine.
I suppose not.
All right. Hey, Viv, I know we just talked, but I need to talk to you some more.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe?
Well, we're going out to change the world permanently. It's going to happen, isn't it?
No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
Yeah, right.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers.
I mean, you didn't see it, though. It was really bad.
They'll be back on their feet in no time.
If you say so.
I hope so.
I'm kind of thinking now, with how the flower crystal pushed up all the structures around it. I assume those, like, fell back to the ground after the crystal dissipated.
I don't know.
If anyone was still around, that would have been very dangerous.
To find it if we first examined the facts.
Right, where are we at? We're going for Willowed next. We have a straight line from the Crystal Dominion to get there.
Fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces.
Yeah.
Nothing but pretty shards of rock.
Yeah, even the crystal technology doesn't work anymore.
Cast nary a glimmer of
So I imagine that'll be reflected when we go out into the world. Places that had, like, the well crystals will be dim now. That's great. Good detail.
The end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift
End of days.
is more than we can hope for. While most
Not
of
quite the
world
final days, but it'll do.
the remainder drowns in it.
Yeah.
Spawning
Things are way worse now.
and amidst the hordes
New
of
fucked up
mindless
territories.
with magics as like to fail as function. Even the strongest nation would falter.
Man.
Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom
Consequences
teeter
to
on
our
the brink
actions,
of
eh?
collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire.
Yeah, I mean, presumably the Empire is going to be able to recover in some degree, but they're not going to be making big moves anytime soon. Like, the entire royal family basically dead, unless there's more to the family that we don't know.
Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar.
Oh, the Einherjar! Oh, fuck, not again. We had those, oh, fucking... This is the game that replaced God of War Ragnarok. We've gone from Einherjar game to Einherjar game. Great deprivation, yeah.
At the whim of the waves.
Shit is truly fucked. It's like worse than like a regular real world market crash. It's like it's not just that your money's become worthless, your money has dissolved and it doesn't even function as money anymore.
Blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people.
But you know, it's not money because we have Gil.
Against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing. But pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
Yeah, there's no standing military at this point. There's only one nation left, and that's Waloed. Man. Alright, Hippocrates. What do you have to say about how devastatingly bad everything is? Yeah, nice that a lot of the characters, you know, like Hippocrates has things to say about what's going on if you go talk to him. But then he also has his story moment too. Oh yeah, no problem, mate.
Come back, I might still be stuck there.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have any active part in it. I would have forgot.
She walloped me for telling fibs. Can you tell her it was the truth, Clive?
Yeah, okay. You're alright, buddy.
Hideaway's lost its appetite.
Alright. What do you think, Holmes?
Storm coming soon.
I already told you, yeah, probably.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Yep.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman? It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I.
Okay. We're gonna finally pursue, like, Fallen mysteries.
The gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
I would like to know more about that.
That Ultima was one of the gods responsible.
Maybe.
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine. There is nothing divine about him.
Well, sure, but gods often be that way, you know?
God of whom that could be said now.
Yeah, see? See? Hippocrates knows.
Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts.
Yeah, we know nothing, really.
Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
I hope.
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps
All right.
he'll be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others have to say.
Yeah, let's bring it all together. We'll make a plan. Yeah, what to do? I mean, I feel like just running straight to Waloed and trying to head that off might not be the best idea. I think we need damage control right now. See if anyone needs help with all the Akashic shit going on right now. And then, try and shore up our defenses and gather our allies maybe to make a move on Willard and just make everyone aware that they're probably going to come if we don't go for ourselves.
We have a problem. Only one. That would be a first. It would. Actually, there are 3.
Oh, good.
We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got Akashic out her gates.
Yeah.
Talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of North.
Go help everyone out.
Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalamil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
Oh no, not Dalamil.
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can. Jill and I.
Yep.
Let them know we're on our way.
Alright, are we going together or are we splitting up? Oh, now we have side quests. Oh, God.
Clive.
Let's see them.
Anything catch your eye?
That's... Oh, those are the main quests. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. The main quest is split into those 3. Okay, so we don't actually have anything there. Right, let's go then. We'll probably... Yeah, we'll go do these hunts. And then we'll call it for today. I don't want to go to like more than 7 hours again. But yeah, now we can go everywhere again. Yeah, I get it. All right, so we're going to Dalmechia. Let's... No, wrong button. Dumbass. Yeah. So we're headed to Vermeer. And there may be typos that I myself have made. There it is. It's that place. All right, I remember that. I guess we'll go from here. And we can head straight there. That one's fine. Yep. Now everywhere looks like this. Love me some world state changes. Good stuff. All right, let's go. Is there anything over here? Yeah, there is. But I want your shiny. Now I'm getting out of here. Thanks for the desert roses. Lamau. Get drive-by'd, idiot. Right, so yeah, it's up through here and then the first right. Helldiver. Man, I think I talked about it the other day, but it's so dumb that they still haven't gotten their heads out of their asses. Oh, Republican War Panther. Okay. Why not? I don't... can I switch right now? I should have switched earlier, but can I right now? No, we're in combat. All right, we have Bahamut at least. Okay, I've done a Mega Flare dodge. It begins. So we'll just let it charge as far as we can. Mega Flare 2. Mega Flare 3. You get a lot of charge from a dodge. Mega Flare 4. Level 4 Mega Flare. Oh, okay. Okay, it's got good range and it's not doing much to him. Okay, maybe it's not the play for boss damage. We have other plays. We have Dia now. Yeah, we have Dia. We talked about earlier. Send Impulse. Yeah, Impulse is a good one to just have active, for sure. And see how Flare Breath does. It's definitely not a good fit for this, no. Try it, coward. Oh, didn't get the dodge. The wings are so cool, though. Hit him with a level 2. Mind you, getting the jetpack in Ratchet 1 a little bit? Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, so it feels like it's not a great fit for this. Like, getting the Giga Flare seems like it would be good for, like, boss damage. But I'd have to get the mastery for that and switch it out. I like it, though. Definitely going to bring out... going to buy the other options now, and I didn't realize that was a stagger because I'm distracted. There we go. Just blast them. Yeah, it's a good field test. That's the purpose here. I wouldn't want to stop, like, right now. Just after we got Bahamut, and we haven't had time to experiment with it yet. So let's... We know we're going to just be fighting bosses. So we'll switch to our boss loadout. We'll keep Bahamut on. And we'll buy our new abilities and put them on. So, yeah, Satellite seems like it would be really good on bosses. Let's get at least the first level, then maybe the second. But let's get Giga Flare first. Because, you know, just in case with the points. Yeah, more hits on the beam if we get the mastery on it. I guess we'll just... yeah, I know I'm going to like this, so let me upgrade Satellite. Okay. And then, yeah, this can be a more single-target focused Bahamut, even if we don't use Mega Flare that much, but the other stuff will still work. Satellite and Giga Flare. There we go. All right, let's get out of here and try this loadout. Yeah, I mean, imagine it can work pretty well with bosses, because if you're dodging hit after hit and getting the perfect dodges, and you're charging your Mega Flare really quickly, you can just get that set up and out of the way, and then just leave it to, you know, once it's cast, it's just out there and doing damage, you know, passively. So you can just leave it to do that, so it can certainly work. But yeah, Helldivers, fuck. They keep reminding me every time I see them. But yeah, they... Like, the guy who was CEO of the company stepped down to, like, a different role. So he could, like, take more direct control and prevent the balance team from making everything unfun for the players. And it seemed to be going okay for a little while there. Until this most recent update, where they've just started nerfing shit into the dirt again. And yeah, again, like, they nerfed the flamethrower and the way the flamethrower works specifically. Like 2 days before the fire-focused warband. Very funny that they decided to do that. Like, I have basically no faith in them at this point. They're like nigh on incompetent. Yeah, this should be... Yep, there he is. Hello, friend. I assume Satellite's going to stay out, kind of like Willow. So we can do Satellite and then go to Titan. Okay, you've got some moves.
Only those who have nothing. Show empty your pockets.
He's got some voice lines, eh? Yeah, look at that. We got extra magic. Is it, like, what is it specifically again? Is it just magic stuff, or is it, like, magic burst? Maybe I should have read into that more before I bought it this time. Hold on. Yeah, magic, charge magic, magic burst. And precision shot. Yeah, those are useful. There's not... It's just the gunslinger version of... Yeah, precision... If I was to successfully do a precision shot, which I'll try to do... Oh, no, it's gone. All right. Oh, God. I was thinking about what I was going to do there, and I whiffed it a little bit. Oh, come on! Keep getting fucked over. Like, it used the Raging Fists, too. Alright. Oh, God. Now, we have Satellite again pretty quickly. Yeah, we'll save Giga Flare for when he's staggered, for sure. Ow, fuck. Okay, so it's a bit more limited in its usefulness than I expected, but it does work. Oh, God. Ow, God, okay. All right. Oh, my God. All right, he kicked my ass with that combo. Yeah, I use Magic Burst a fair bit, so it does work. Try not to buyer's remorse myself. Right, so I'm going to start with Giga Flare, because it lands a lot of hits. Yeah, like, this is a builder. Should probably use Willow first. And it does slow down time when you use it, too. Oh, my Willow didn't go out. Shit. So you don't have, like, a strong finisher now. Yeah, I'm feeling the lack of Judgment Bolt. Okay, back to Titan. There we go. Nice. Oh god, why didn't I dodge that one? Oh god, I thought he was going to take me over the wall. Oh, get parried, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Kinda didn't want to do... I was trying to actually, you know, parry his thing. Oh, okay, I only had the 2. Damn. Oh, God. Okay, he has more. Got it. Giga Flare. I should be doing Willow first. Especially for standing this close to him. I need to get that right. We got a lot of limit just from doing that. Guess might as well try using that to finish. Get some health back. Yeah, not bad. Not my best, but not bad. Yeah, he's got follow-ups on that now. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting... I realize now that has such better timing. Oh god, why'd I go in? Yeah, Raging Fist has a very good timing. Like, you can use it way early. Oh, good thing I used that potion there. Oh, screwed it. Screwed it. Okay, that was just him being staggered. Oh, why'd I do that? This is like a B rank. We got an S rank out of it still. Nice. And another. Fuck. I was looking away. Oh, God. That'll do. Jesus Christ. A little bit distracted. Yeah, we can kind of have the satellites fire shots while we're doing other stuff, too. Yeah, let's just kill him. There you go. Slap the man. Yeah, I could have done better there, but I always struggle with those, don't I? We'll see with the others. Good rewards. More Scarletite as well. We still don't have a use for. Past our initial time doing it. Yeah, look at those.
We were more similar than he knew.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, very cool, very cool. All right, next one. I guess I'll just go. I'll go without heals. If we die, we'll just get given more. But yeah, Quiet Sands for the Magus, the brothers, the Blowjob brothers, in Quiet Sands, which is somewhere. It's there. All right, we can just go from Port Isolde then. Easy enough. Yeah, the first S rank that we did, Atlas, that was of a magnitude like many levels above any of the hunts before it. So I assume that the other S rank is going to be the same. An order of magnitude greater. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, it's just straight ahead. And we'll find the Blowjob brothers. From the portrait on the hunt board, there are 3 of them. We'll see how we do. Do I want to change up the loadout any? Based on our previous experience? We're not going to be able to afford anything right now. I guess on a group, these will actually be even better fits, come to think of it. Yeah, let's continue as we have been. There they are. Is there 4 of them? No, that's just one of them's weapon. Okay. There's 3. Hey, lads.
You deserve a rest.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Iron Kingdom guys in a good long minute. It's basically just during the whole bit when we went to go after them in their crystal. And then that was it, so good to reuse them. They all got names? I can only look at this one right now. Do they all have bars? Yeah, they do. Oh, God. Oh, my health. Jesus H. Christ. At least it's the same moveset. I've just had some experience with it. God damn. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna blast you. Because that'll hit all three, presumably. Assume it pierces. Yeah, that's a good use of that, I think. Yeah, but this also. Do AoE. Do AoE. There we go. We don't have much ready to use here, so we'll just go in with this. Wait, what? Oh, I have upheaval equipped. Fuck. Didn't realize. I mean, I guess it's fine for AoE, but yeah, we're not doing too much here. Alright. Nice. Oh, come on, that didn't hit. Pisseth off with that. I keep forgetting we can guard in midair too. Oh god, they all charged at the same time! Oh, I couldn't see what was happening. They're all gathered together. Giga Flare. And yeah, probably trying to use Mega Flare might be a good idea against these fellas too. Oh, I can't like hit triangle to do like more magic here. That'd be cool. Fuck you. Probably, I don't know. Probably should save until I'm like all the way with it. And yeah, we can't use that again immediately. That would be too strong. Oh, God. Oh, come on. I ended up back in it again. Somehow, regardless. Dodged straight back in. There we go. That's one down. Oh, way too early. Oh, screwed it. Oh, he's doing something back there. Doing something with a name that cannot be pronounced by a mortal man. Yeah, having to fight 3 gauge enemies like this is a real challenge. That's for sure. There we go. Less of them now, so it's easy to avoid. There we go. Nice! Into the stagger, too. Giga Flare this man. Send him straight to hell. Alright, one down. That was a good stagger, too. Oh, and the other one down. Alright. We got that figured out. That was okay. Took a lot of damage. I should, like, refill all my potions before we go into the S rank. Let's be realistic. I'm probably going to need them. Level 39. I wasn't paying attention to their level. I'll have to do that with the S rank. See where we're at, comparatively. Clive is past Vengeance now. Vengeance is cringe. I guess we'll just shop here. Doesn't matter where we get our potions. We're not going to do the story, though. Martha will see us run past and be like, we need your help, Clive. Like, no, I'm busy right now. There's an S rank. It's more important.
Anything catch your eye?
Hello. have new things? Hmm. Darkest Before the Dawn. Hmm. Homecoming? Okay, some new songs. Do we have anything sellable? We do. 2 gill bugs. Great. Yeah, the potiones, please. Potiones. Yes. There we go.
There you go.
And thank you.
Obliged.
All right, let's give it a go. So yeah, the woodland. I'll just look it up. I'm fine with just knowing where it is. Okay, FF16. Ruin Reawakened. Oh, it's level 50. It's level 50, by the way. And we're at what, 39? Oh boy. Yeah, where is it? It's there. Okay. I have an image of a map somewhere in Sambrak. Yeah, it's down here where we've yet to be. Makes sense. Oh, and a video when I'm done with stream. Oh yeah, the Final Flash thing that you were talking about. I will have a look. Unless you like to see DBZ from the top. I mean, I've never really watched the show, but like I said, I have I've read the entire manga up till the end of Z. So I know things that happen up till the end of Z. All of that stuff I know. I've just not seen it animated. Yeah, I'll have a look. All right. Now dropping his potions here, but too bad. I'm full up. Do we want to change the loadout? I ask again. Well, yes, I do. Because I want to get my punch back. Hold on. Yeah, put upheaval away. No one wants that. Give me wind up. There you go. Lovely. From there, I guess we're good. Yeah, wind up can be our big finisher. We use well, no. When we open into a stagger, we use Willow. I guess we also DT, just so we have it ready whenever we want to fill things in. Then I would say we use Giga Flare. And then from Giga Flare, we go into wind up at the very end. That's my damage phase. I will try to hold to that, but, you know, once you're actually in the thrill of battle, these things, you know, they fall by the wayside. Best laid plans of mice and men work out 100% of the time, of course. So yeah, we never came down here or anything. Morn Broom. Yeah, there's a whole path all the way down here to the arena. Yeah, unfortunately, when I looked it up, I know what it's called now. And I know it's level 50. Nice view down here. Kind of reminds me of, almost said Twin Peaks. Kind of reminds me of Alan Wake 2, actually. When you get down towards the shore of the lake where you retrieve Alan from. A little bit. Bit more open ground than we had there, but otherwise. Especially with there being odd lighting. Seems pretty quiet. Oh no. It's another dragon. Oh. That's a very Safi Jiva looking dragon. Farag! Yeah, that looks very much like Safi Jiva. And you know, Safi Jiva is just a red dragon. But the head.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Yeah. Okay, what do you got? Okay, that's basically what the white dragon had. Oh, but he's also got a beam. Yeah, it's very Safi. Yep, don't be in that. Yeah, this is just Safi Jiva. They know exactly what they're doing. Red Dawn. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that sweeps now. Oh, my health. Oh, my God. Oh, that's level 50 for you. Holy shit. I may be a slight bit under levels for this. Oh, God. Why you gotta be awkward? Yeah, the regular parry's more reliable here. Okay, but as long as I parry, I can't be hurt. Can't do anything to me. Okay, pretty straightforward shots. Oh god, okay. Oh, I did it too late. What's wrong with me? And I lost my charge from doing that. I've been so bad with that today. Okay, Red Dawn again. We can deal with that. We dodged that shit by means of spamming. Oh, right. Yep. I thought maybe I could parry that. Man, we might not be able to do this. We'll do some attempts at this, but this actually might require some leveling. I mean, Atlas was a bastard, but I don't think there was this much of a level difference with him. Fucking hell.
There's no turning back.
Okay, didn't even get a stagger or anything. Yeah, I can just mostly dodge my way through that, and then I'm here. Good dodge, I guess. Intentional, by the way. Oh, come on! Why does that never work? It's unreliable against dragons. Nothing beats a good old, just real, normal parry. Yo, I should go back to my tech using Will of the Wisps whenever it's up as well, so we negate some damage. That's going to be all the more important here, with how underleveled we are. Okay, Red Dawn again. We're already, like, right up close, though, so we're kind of safe from it, yeah? But he does do that, and I can't see camera. Yeah, maybe I should just lock off. Oh, God. God, it's scary when he does that. It landed. We got it to land. Good. That's the partial stagger. That is so good for stagger, too. We want that. We want that real bad. Oh, God. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, we basically need to use a high potion if we ever get hit. Oh, we're way too far out now. We're just gonna have to stay out. Yeah. And he's gonna dive after this anyway. Oh, God. Woo! I was considering parrying it, but then it came out quicker than I expected. Okay, stagger's coming soon. A block will do. I can't see him. There we go. Whew. Good. Punch his fucking head. Embroil. That's new. Oh, yeah. I figured there had to be something more to that. Oh, God. Okay, and he follows it up with that. Okay, I understand that. That's doable. That's doable. Didn't land it. Fuck. There's certain moves, it doesn't work. Red Dawn again. We'll stay out. Yeah, fuck you. That's the one you want to do that to. Oh, baby. Yeah, do everything in its proper order. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Just hit him with everything. I mean everything, even this. And I can get the wind up in time. Maybe. Maybe it's a bit late. Maybe I should save that then. Okay, that's pretty good. We got a chunk. Okay, Dragon Dance. I don't like that. You're gonna do Fire Breath shit, I know. Okay. Oh! Get dodged, fucker. Yeah, of course, you end everything with that. Why wouldn't you do that again? I know you well enough. Nice. Feeling the Smaug a little. Oh, yeah. Okay, Red Dawn, we stay out. And we hit him with that. And it does hit. Can't see. There we go. Okay, he's embroiling. We know how to deal with this. Nice dodges. Oh, God. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Should be having my Willow on all the time, though. Nice. Partial stagger. We're doing well here. We're doing well. Okay. Yep. Always, always, always hit him with that. The stagger, too. The stagger on landing that is so vital. Oh, I almost panicked a bit there, but I brought it back. So I was switching to my satellites. Okay, Blazing Legion again. We're not going to be able to get past it, so we'll deal. That's all fine. We can avoid that. That's no problem. Jill is just in there, by the way. Jill has no fear. Nice. Nice. Didn't really mean to do that, but I'm glad it worked out. Yep. I know your moveset, motherfucker. This is not a first for me. Yes, I have the sequence. And we've got enough time to pop everything. That's a good stagger. That's another 50k. Okay, he's embroiling. Oh, fuck. Bad one, bad one. Recover, recover. We recover. We recover! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I wasn't ready. Okay, shit. Things are getting bad now. Just a bit of a disaster spiral there. Okay, Blazing Legion again. We deal with this as ever. No. Oh, there we go. All right. Fuck. Oh, man. Okay, I think we'll call it there because it's nearly been 6 hours. But, man. Man, that's a really cool fight. I mean, maybe we'll give this another go first thing next time when I'm totally, like, re-energized. But we've got that. Like, as long as we don't get hit, then we'll be fine. Which is, it's an ask. It's definitely an ask. But we've demonstrated that we know how to handle all of his moves. Unless he's going to bring some shit out, you know, as a desperation move. But all of his moves are very deliberate, very well telegraphed. I know everything he's going to do. And I know the parry timings for everything that I want to parry. So, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. I won't go insane and go for another 7 hours today. But yeah, it's worthy for this stage in the game. And, you know, he's only the second S rank. There's not going to be only 2. We know what video games are like with their rules of 3. So there's definitely at least going to be 1 more S rank. So it's going to get worse than this, even potentially. But yeah, that's what we'll call it for today. We're not streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna try and be productive tomorrow. I have a thing to work on. Starting tomorrow, and then yeah, more EDF on Friday, where we'll probably get to the next future segment, which I'm looking forward to. Tuawia with the boys on Saturday, and more Dead Souls on Sunday. Yeah, until next time, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And until next time, I'll see you around. Goodbye. Goodbye.